Hello there, everybody. Let's go. This is Sakasa number 1. Once again, I'm back for more Star Ocean. So let's go. I got dungeons to explore. Percentage points to accrue, although I can't finish this one either. Yeah. There's a lot of coming back to areas in this game. Now I can pick up this chest. A worm-eaten toe. It's a book for learning the battle skill Common Attack Symbols. AKA it teaches you other battle skills. Let's see. I'm gonna give it to Fate this time. Usually I give it to Nell to get her extra... to give her extra ones. Also, you could make those with the crafting system, so it's not that big a deal. I'll take off Blazing Sword. I almost never use it anyway. I'll throw on those. Now he has the basic attack symbols. The only one he actually learns is Lightning Bolt. I was debating whether I should say. No. I see a bustable wall. Oh no, it's just that you can get back in there from here. Oh, no. Let's fight this creature.
Give me a break. I let my guard down.
You can only use Symbology when you're not moving. Let's do Ice Needles, Earthglaive. She learns all these anyway. There's no point in giving it to her. Earthglaive is from nearby you. Let's try Ice Needles. It's not a great spell for these enemies, though, since they live in an ice area. So let's try Earthglaive. Yeah, she learns those anyway.
Death awaits the overconfident. Remember that.
She's cool. I love Nell. Alright. I'm using the wrong key. There we go. I think this might be the only ladder in the game you actually can climb down. Don't think to come of it. It does look like there's nothing here, doesn't it? Surprise! You can go around here. This part I actually can't. Oh, let's look at this part. Ring mail. And blueberries. They both have it already. So I actually don't need to give her... I can actually sell that. So I didn't actually need to give that to Fate. He did up his armor though, so... Oh, come on. You walked up it before. There you go. That's why there's only one ladder. Alright. Oh, a chest. The Warrior's Bracelet. Let me remind myself what it does. It raises your attack. So Fate's attack... Let's see, hold on. Her attack is the lowest, so now her attack is as high as Fate's. That is a good idea.
Here we go, guys. Get a move
Bring it on.
Firebolt!
Blade of Fury. Blade of Fury. Firebolt.
Firebolt! And I thought we were in for a challenge.
They're poisoned. Does that go away? It does not. Hold on. I'll just walk back to the healing thingy. It's not dealing that much, though. Because those slimes are actually more dangerous than their counterparts. Yeah, they're no longer worse. There's actually no reason not to try to level up Nell a little bit in this area.
Here I go. Looks like an even match. Blade of Fury. Spear of Might.
That's a Sphere of Might, by the way.
Blade of Fury.
Firebolt!
Ice Needles. Spear of Might. Ice Needles.
Firebolt!
There we go.
Death awaits the overconfident. Remember that.
Broke 10 guards in a single battle. Or 10 guards total, I'm not sure which it is. Oh, look, a slime. Our recovery rate.
Real fight.
Looks like a good fight.
Blade of Fury. Blade of Fury. That was fun.
There we go. Sure is a lot of ice in this place. There are holes in it, so... Let's go... Welcome, person. Let's go this way. Ooh. He blended in with the wall perfectly.
Bring it on.
Enemy type. Highly susceptible to firebolt.
Fireball. Spear of Might. Blade of Fury.
There we go. Hey, Christian. Sorry you missed it. It is. It is? That's how Tails works? Alright. I never actually knew that. Ooh, skeletons. Oh, these are the ridiculous skeletons. Shit. Okay. Wow, he had got a 30-hit combo going in that battle.
And that's how you do it.
Yes, she leveled up. But yeah, I'm happy you're, the videos are still there on YouTube if you want to catch up at any point. But I'm happy that somebody's actually here. This the last couple of days I haven't had anybody. Healing symbol. Hey, Starry. Thanks for saying hi.
Hey, what's wrong? It's just the ground's frozen.
Oh, this is the wrong way to go, for now.
We'll have to walk carefully. Right.
Welcome, person. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can... Next battle, I hope it's XP.
Too slow. Spear of Might.
Oh, I got hit too high. Oh, that long tongue attack is actually pretty bad. If they use it. But the stinging gas is way worse. There we go.
Know your enemy before you strike them.
So how much money do I have? Quite a bit, actually. More than I thought I had. Item up. Alright. Honestly, this slime is probably more of a threat. Shit. There we go.
That was fun.
Blow what? Know your enemy before you strike the first blow. Loses half his health in battle. Yeah. I really like him though. Oh, what's this? I missed a phone call from somebody. I'll have to call him back. Weird. I don't know why my phone doesn't ring even though I have the ringtone set to on. Oh, there we go. That's the other area I was looking for. Well, the thing is, Christian, in this game, using the special skills actually costs you HP to use.
Looks like a good fight.
Blade of Fury.
Yeah. That guy was trying to pussy out like a bitch, but we killed him before he could.
What goes around comes around.
How are they worth no XP? I'm gonna have to use some more healing. Alright. Blackberries are one of the more useful items simply because of that. The Fury percentage in this game, attacks cost Fury to use. I'll show you in this battle.
Looks like a good fight.
Every attack costs a certain amount of Fury to use. So you have to pause between attacks to actually use them. Blade of Fury costs a certain amount, etc. Oh, there they go.
I'd have preferred a more worthy opponent.
They were pretty easy. But that's what the Fury percent's for. If you run out of Fury, you can't attack, which means you can be screwed. Also, you can turn, there's a special shield. The enemies have Fury too, that's that little bar. That's that little bar next to them. There, he's dead. Now let's take out the skeleton. There we go.
Too late for regrets.
Ooh, I got extra cooking ingredients. Okay. Ooh, an item. Fresh sage. Excellent, I had to use one earlier. And I cannot actually go in that room. I need to come back later. There are three... Oh, whoops. There are three stats in the game. HP, MP, and Fury. MP are mental points. They're basically they're basically mana. All right, this is my 10th chain. Every 5 chains, once you start a bonus battle, that's effectively how it works. Essentially how it works. All right, now I'm getting double money.
Looks like a good fight.
That's right, they know symbols too. You also cannot use items until you're standing still. This is a pretty challenging one. Shit. Okay, he died before he could run away. Got him.
That was easy.
Oh no, I can switch characters. I just generally don't. I like Fate. I'm also trying very hard not to get killed. I have to walk back to the healing thingy. Alright. Let's try out, I'm gonna use Nell. Probably heal herself. I'm gonna have her heal herself. Now let's try out let's use her Firebolt on that thing. The more you use symbols, the higher level they get. There we go.
I'd have preferred a more worthy opponent.
There we go. That is some loud water.
Real fight.
Let's take them all.
Whoops. It just automatically sets you to him for the start. Let's try out. Let's see if I can use Cliff better than the NPCs can. There he goes. I'm okay with Cliff. It's been a while since I used Cliff. Well, that's why I'm going back to heal myself so I don't die. I want to get double XP before the boss. Triple XP. Wrong way. To fight that boss. That enemy again. Oh, I remember.
Real fight.
Wait, I'll go easy on you.
Blade of Fury.
Shit. There we go. Welcome, new person. But yes, Christian, I have some new stuff I do want to talk about. I'm hoping very hard that I could get enough folks on here to actually talk about it. So I got some new shit that I've got planned. There we go. Alright, now I made it back. There we go. Back to full. You know, I should probably save. It occurs to me. Okay. Now I'm actually going to continue. Now level up once, right? Yeah, I'm okay with continuing. Let me up her HP. Her MP's next. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough. Alright. I'm about 3 hours in. Actually, I've done like 5 videos by this point. Actually, you know, I think he does learn that one eventually. No, he learns the better version of Earthquake. Good. Yeah, he learns the better version of Earthglaive. Oh, there. They're done.
I'd have preferred a more worthy opponent.
I would not... I'm not even a 10th of the way through the game. Actually, I might be a 10th of the way through. I'm honestly not sure at this particular second. It has been a while. Now I've got triple XP. Now we're talking. Oh, nice. She got high enough level to get a second Firebolt. See, he still only gets one. The more you use symbols, the higher level they get. It's not normally a spell he learns, actually. There we go.
Know your enemy before you strike.
Yeah, they're really not worth that much XP because they're pretty easy. Let me look at the symbology, actually. Let's see. His mastery level is 5. Hers is 35 because she used it all the damn time. Nah, not yet. I'll have her do it in battle. Welcome, person. Using them from the menu does not level up your symbols, actually. Now I have the XP. Let me see if I remember where I'm. Which one? No, that way. This way. Yes, it's this way. Okay. Man, that guy blends into the wall perfectly. It's almost impossible to see.
Fireball!
Alright, this is not working.
A fury! A fury!
Got him.
I'd have preferred a more worthy
Nice.
opponent. Oh yeah!
Nice. Cliff leveled up. Now I can up his MP. Then I go attack defense. I do that with every character. Because MP and HP are the cheaper things to start with.
Real fight!
Wait, I'll go.
Fireball! Fireball! Fireball!
So I should see another one of those soon.
Fireball!
They actually home in if their target dies. Win using only symbology. Nice. That's one of the trophies, by the way. This was the game, because this was a PS2 game. They did not have, you know, trophies you could win. That was PS3 era stuff. I've mentioned it before. So this game has specific battle trophies you can win by doing specific things. Such as that. I forget the way, I forget how to walk. Oh, that's how you walk. Here, if you just run, you will slip and fall and die. So you have to walk first. And there's an item in here past the slime, I believe. Yes.
Here we go, guys. Get a move
Bring it
on.
on!
Fireball!
Fireball!
Back. Use healing on Cliff. Forward swipe. There we go. As she levels up, she learns new symbols.
A fury!
I'd have preferred a more worthy opponent.
There we go. Alright. This item, blueberries. The HP healing item. Well, one of the HP healing items. If you don't walk, you slip, slide, smack your head, and actually take some damage and have to start from the beginning of the area. So... okay. Yeah, it really is all about the berries. I mean, there are other items you can get, but the basic items are blueberries. Blueberry, let's see. Blueberries, aquaberries, ripe berries, blackberries. And not the phone kind. Alright. Boss battle. Skip the event, no. What the? Oh, I remember this thing. It's probably ruled these aqueducts for ages. It's actually weak to freezing. Apparently potions are too mainstream. Hold on a second.
Let's get it on.
I might be able to freeze the thing with ice needles. No, you Residins.
Ice needles!
It's not gonna get frozen. I'm just gonna lift it up. That was weird. The goal is to keep it from even doing a thing. My goal, anyway, is to keep it from doing literally anything. Oh, especially not that. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to use my right berries now. Stop doing that. This is more a lobster than a crab. Ugh. I'm surprised that didn't break my cage, actually.
Thanks for the help.
Oh, shit. Oh, I defeated. Oh, I killed it.
So long, friends. Judgment awaits you.
Nice. She leveled up again. I defeated the giant crab without taking damage. Yeah, it's only you that counts for that. I did not, however, defeat it in 30 seconds. I'm not sure how you do that. There's a trophy for bosses for like that. There's one for dealing it without damage. And yes, she is very cute. I'm surprised such a creature would make its lair here. Based on the distance we've traveled, we must be nearing the exit. Thank God. Oh yeah, this area. This is another area you have to walk on the ice. Walk, don't run to the nearest exit. Basically. Oh, she is very cute, but she's also very deadly. So that area I actually cannot go to. I have to come back there later. So there's no point in fully exploring here. I'll just get a few bits and pieces. My OCD doesn't really like me leaving these areas unfilled, but I don't have any choice. That's how the game's set up. Continue event. We have escaped the catacombs that are now in Eriglyph proper.
Come on out.
Nice to see the sun. I was down in that muck so long I thought I was gonna mildew.
I love him. Cliff's cool.
Now, about what you were saying
But, hey, I thought that was funny.
about technology, what exactly do you want us to do for you?
I'll explain, but remember, refusal isn't an option.
I don't know about that. I won't do anything that I don't want to do. There's always a chance we won't be able to do what you ask.
I told you in the dungeons that I required your technology, did I not?
Right, but what does that entail?
Look, if this was going to be a problem, you should have asked me before you accepted my conditions. By agreeing to cooperate, even just to get out of the dungeon, you're bonded to me. Those were the conditions of your release, and I expect you to uphold them.
She's cool.
Or are you planning on breaking your word?
Look, you didn't even give us a real choice. You can live or you can die. That's called coercion, you know.
So you won't cooperate.
When did I say that? What do you say? Let's help her out.
What are you talking about? What about the UP3?
This is hardly the time or the place.
That may be, but still.
Excuse me. Can we save the discussion for later? We're not exactly safe here. Of course, if you want to head back to the dungeon, be my guest.
No thanks.
All right, then be quiet and follow. I'll tell you everything when we get out of town.
Nell's awesome. Oops.
Okay.
Good. My people have a wagon waiting for us outside town. The exit's to the east. Let's go.
Alright. Aw, it's a little girl. You could see Erigif Castle from here, really good from here. That's where the king lives. You can see it from there, can't you? She's cute. Kawaii desu. The king is a great man, you know why? Because he gets rid of bad people. I'm going to become an outstanding adult just like the king when I grow up. I really will, you know? Aw, she's so cute. He gets rid of all the bad people. Blueberries. There's nothing down here. There's a lot of items here. I'm gonna flip to the map. Oh, heavenly days. There are so many items. Hold on. That's where I start. Okay. So, down this way. Dejason, the Invention King. No matter how many times I see a unit from Greedent's Mechanized Corps, I'm awed by its magnificence. If I had the chance, I'd like to build an ultimate serene machine, surpassing even that. I love this guy. That guy's cool. That guy is a man after my own heart. I like the cut of his jib. You know that workshop over there? People used to use it, but not anymore. It's a shame it has to go to waste, but with most men fighting off the war, I suppose it can't be helped. Yeah, they're actually really good PS2 graphics. This game had good graphics for its time. They did update it a little bit for the HD version. I know, right? And this is the workshop. I cannot, however, use it yet. There we go. Alright, I got the right berries to replace the ones I had to use. Alright. Pasty, just on the Avenger King, there's another chest. Cooking ingredients. Nothing up here. But I think I believe there's something in this house. A person to talk to. A fierce war is underway between our kingdom, Eriglyph, and the sacred kingdom of Aquaria to the northeast. It does promote healthy living choices. Why do you suppose the people of Aquaria don't listen to His Majesty Eriglyph the 13th? His Majesty is only seeking to stabilize this continent and establish everlasting peace in the world. It is deplorable how they only think of themselves and refuse to look at the bigger picture. Our king, His Majesty Eriglyph the 13th, is the one person who could unite this continent and bring everlasting peace to our world. If His Majesty can't do it, then no one else will be able to either. Come on, walk 2 more steps. I want your shit. He's literally standing in the way of me taking his stuff. There we go, aqua berries. There. That guy's house was a pain in the ass. Welcome, person. Welcome to my street. I don't know why I said it like that. It was silly ass. Aquios, the capital of Aquaria, is a site worship sacred to the Church of Apris, which worships Apris, the sun god. Our kingdom would certainly have been in peril had the followers of Apris of the Church of Apris been able to unite. But I think the banning of the Church of Apris itself went a little bit too far. I don't know if it was meant to be a retaliation for the repression of the Church of Apris, but I heard the new weapon built by Aquaria scored a direct hit in our city. It's frightening just to think about it. There's the secret chest. Perfect berries. Better than regular berries. They're infused with a perfect essence. I have no idea whether that's true or not, by the way. Especially after FFX. Yep. It does, yes. There's a whole character whose entire gimmick is that he knows how to do advanced diction. You should look back at it. You should watch the older videos when you get the chance. Which reminds me, pretty soon... Hold on. Oh. There is a chest, but it's over here. That's the way out, by the way. There's one of the chests. Compounding elixirs. Well, the weather outside is frightful, but the wind is so delightful. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Oh, save point. I should probably save while I can. Now then. Now we're gonna go back up this way. There's a whole other half to the city left to explore. More compounding elixirs. I just got back from escorting the captain, but I've forgotten how cold the city could be. We must quickly secure land that does not freeze over in winter for the sake of you people who work so hard back here in the homeland. By the way, that's why the real reason they started the war. It's too cold up here for them to grow crops. Really, they barely survive. Wow, what is that thing? Maybe it's a new weapon created by the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria. You don't think it's gonna explode, do you? Knowing Aquaria, it just might. That's our ship over there. You there, back away. This is some kind of show, you know. But I can go in this guy's house. Blackberries, I needed those. Now let's see. It's not that model dad question mark. It's not that our kingdom is particularly poor, it's just that most of our land is covered in mountains and is not as fertile as that of our three neighbors. However, the kingdom of Eriglyph wields power rivaling that of the kingdom of Greeton, the Republic of Sandmite, and the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria. The sudden prosperity of our kingdom is all thanks to the present king. Genzai Kokuo. Hey dude, I'm trying to go in your house here. Get out of the way. Oh, it's just a bed up there. Well, why the fuck do you choose that? This is where they were born, man. They don't control it. You don't get to control what land you start with. You just have to make the most of it. It has been nothing but good fortune that has allowed him to get this far. It's only a matter of time. His rule shall plunge into chaos. Perhaps as soon as tomorrow. When it comes to that, it will be too late, even if he attempts to call us back at the 11th hour. Soon must you throw that arrogant man from his throne and make him grovel on the ground with the foolish masses. Yeah. But if I remember correctly, the king of this area basically said, "Screw you, landed nobles." Bah! How can that young upstart be king? He has simply been lucky in the battles thus far. War is not to be taken lightly. He will undoubtedly suffer major casualties in the next battle. And then this guy. It was that young upstart who drove the great noble tradition and prestige such as we, and then gave up important posts to lowly commoners. The venerable kingdom of Eriglyph is doomed! Yeah, he kicked out all the landed gentry because they were useless, and gave positions to commoners instead. Eriglyph the 13th is actually a good king. So this is rare for RPGs, you're right. Usually they're like, the king is evil. We're gonna have to kill him. Or defeat him at the very least. But this king's actually good. Ooh, a tavern. You're not from around here, are you? Make yourself at home. Tavern owner. Ooh, hawk-eyed young woman. There's no desirable men here. I wonder where those Dragon Brigade and Black Brigade soldiers are. I came to this town after I heard there were desirable men here. Now where do you suppose they could be? All I've seen are lowly soldiers and vagrants. I suppose that rumor was just that, a rumor. I've had about enough of this town. It's not as if there wasn't anyone who seemed desirable, it's just they weren't right for me. I can't help it if I'm not interested. Don't I have the right to choose who to be with? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. A mug of cider after work. Ah, sure hits the spot. The ultimate military force is definitely the Dragon Brigade. After all, they ride air, a lethal weapon in our kingdom. Simply being able to fly in the air makes them a substantial threat to the enemy. Definitely, the Dragon Brigade is definitely the strongest and best of them all, but their captain, Duke Vox, is a bit intimidating. I think that is their only problem. Wouldn't you say so too? Then there's this guy, Lias. I'm but an insignificant swordsmith. I was simply passing through these lands while lost on my journey. And then there's more soldiers. Yeah, Black Brigade is definitely the best. They crush all in their path. That alone makes them the master of the battlefield. Clad in their opposing armor, it is their absolute power that keeps our kingdom strong. Oh, I really want to join the Black Brigade, and then just once, I like to have Sir Elbel yell at me at the top of his lungs. That's a little weird. The Storm Brigade is the best. Do you really think there's anyone in these lands who could stand up to their speed and mobility when they're on their looms? Storm Brigade reigns supreme. Count Woltar reigns supreme, and thanks to them, maybe I can make a name for myself and restore my family honor. Totally not totally not creepy at all. I can see why she doesn't like any of these. As long as the kingdom of Eriglyph has a Storm, Black, and Dragon brigades, we shall be invincible. No matter what Aquarium may do, there's absolutely no way they can win. These guys are a little bit overconfident. Little bit overconfident. Little bit overconfident. Little bit. Oh, colon chest. Cooking ingredients. In the abandoned temple, there's a spooky little girl. There's monsters lurking in the shadows, and surely there's a ghost in the attic. There really are. You know what? I heard a ghost of a priest who was killed for doing bad things haunts this temple. It's so scary. Do you think it's true? Well, do you? It gives me chills just thinking about it. Is there a ghost here? Well, it's really, really scary. That's cute. She's cute. And then there's Osmond the Sage. I believe in avarice, but that does not mean I agree with the sins committed for the sake of the kingdom of Aquaria. That voice added 50%. Pitting one military force against another is the abyss of ignorance. There's monsters lurking in the shadows, and surely there's a ghost in the attic. There really are. I love her. She's cute. I like that little girl. She's very cute. Big chest. More perfect berries. Now then. There's one more item to get, and then I can actually continue with the story. You do come back here at one point, but it's a while in the future. Item number... money. I do actually want the money. Let's see if I can figure out how to get to it. It must be in the tavern and I missed it somehow. That's all I can think of. Yeah, it is. It's in the tavern and I missed it somehow. So I was talking to these fools instead of looting it. There we go. 2,000 money. Now, before I continue with the story... to read to, I'm going to read the in-game codex. This may be the first game I ever played that had an in-game codex. It's a bunch of new terms for me to go over. First of all, oh god, let's start with the Lum. It's a type of horse. It is an equine mammal that they have in many regions of Elicor 2, which is the planet we're currently on. Lums are used in the kingdom of Eriglyph as mounts due to their innate speed and power, but due to their volatile nature, they only see wide use in battle and security functions. Since Lum horns were once prized for their effectiveness as a virility enhancer, the wild Lum was nearly overhunted to extinction. They're basically elephants and elephant horses. Air dragons are a type of dragon that has extremely large wings and a body size more compact than that of other dragons. This allows them to soar through the skies faster than any other dragon on Elicor 2. Air dragons have relatively short lifespan for a dragon race, and mostly live only 2 to 3 centuries, although some rare individuals have been known to live for almost 1,000 years. Dragon is a category of race. Many organisms have referred to as dragons since days of old, but in general this term is used to describe huge reptiles with collarbones or shoulder blades that have evolved into wings. Most dragons are little more than gigantic lizards, but some boast a high level of intelligence as well as the ability to use a unique type of magic known as dragon lore magic. These highly intelligent dragons are extremely fond of precious metals such as gold and silver, and enjoy resting on heaping piles of the same. Note, however, that this does not reflect any greed on their part. The dragons use their high heat conductivity of the metal to lower their body temperature. Many dragons use a unique internal organ commonly referred to as the breath sac to generate methane and other combustible gases from materials such as the rotting corpses of other animals. The combustible gas created in this factory is concentrated within the mouth and gradually accumulates in a hollow at the bottom of the nostril. Dragons utilize their famous fire breath weapon by expelling this gas at high pressure while rubbing their sharp teeth together to generate sparks and ignite the gas. The Sandmite Republic, which we actually do visit, part of. On the continent of Geit, on the planet Ellicor 2, it was created by humanoids in order to resist the 3 surrounding nations. The policies of this nation are decided through discussions among the representatives of all its various tribes. A polytheistic religion, the Church of Apris. A polytheistic religion honoring Apris, the sun god, as its central and most powerful god. Almost all the inhabitants of the sacred kingdom of Aquaria and roughly half the humans living elsewhere in Ellicor 2 adhere to the worship of Apris. According to the Church of Apris, when upheaval is at hand in the world, a prophet of Apris, the sun god, descends from the heavens to search for the age's most powerful wielder of runological power, usually a woman, and elevate this person to the status of Holy Mother. We descended from the heavens. Prophecy? Foreshadowing? Who knows? Of course, with the current invasion by the military superpower of Eriglyph, it is believed that the prophet of the Apris, the sun god, has descended in our age. This time, the Holy Mother is thought to be Aquaria the 27th, who is also Queen of the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria. The Queen of the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria is the 27th. As well as the Holy Mother, the most widespread religion, Aquaria the 27th reigns over the entire populace of Aquaria with her overwhelming charisma and powerful spiritual awareness. Welcome, new person. Although queens are central figures in the royal dynasty, only rarely do they possess a runological force as powerful as that is Aquaria the 27th. In the long history of Aquaria, only 3 queens have had simultaneously held the post of Holy Mother. Sirvia I, the Queen of Freedom, from 10 generations ago, the 24th, the Queen of Light, and Aquaria the 27th. Sirvia I was a heroine who stood against the oppression of Greeton when that technological superpower attacked and destroyed the ancient kingdom of Aquor. It's a matter of historical record that she annihilated the forces of Greeton by releasing the power of the sacred orb, which he'd received from the emissary Apris upon the land of Surferio. Orb, see Sacred Orb. A royal treasure of the sacred kingdom of Aquaria, hidden and sealed within the shrine of Kadan. It is infused with a powerful runological force and is said to gush forth sacred water from within. The Shrine of Kadan is a shrine leader near Aquios. Kadan is counted as one of the holy sites of the church, and the structure on its top floor is said to be one of the ancient pieces of architecture on the continent of Geit. Since it is forbidden for anyone other than the broken line of Holy Mothers to enter the shrine, no one knows who made it or the reasons for doing so. One thing that is certain, however, is that powerful runology was used at the time of its construction, and this has protected it from major wind and rain damage over millennia. Runology. A secret art that may only be taught to selected members of the royal house of the sacred kingdom of Aquaria. The technique of runology, which is practiced by inscribing certain patterns known as runes on the body and combining specific incantations and sigils, is able to affect a variety of different phenomena. Although the relationship between runology and that which is referred to as symbology, yep, this is a scientific term, in the Federation is unclear, it would seem they are fundamentally similar. It's called a science term because it's essentially the same as symbology, which is a science in the Federation. A rune is a specially safe design that is required for runology to work. It's possible to use runology as long as one of these designs is nearby. However, the runological power decreases by a factor of 4 with the distance between the rune and the runologist. So other than a few extremely rare, highly trained individuals, almost all runologists have some number of runes on their bodies that they use when practicing their art. The runologists are one that serve the Kingdom of Aquaria by using runology. So only a very small number of people are initiated into the art of it. The ability to use these techniques also alone marks the person as an important individual. Although some runologists do not serve Aquaria, these few exceptions to the rule are almost all people who have absconded from the kingdom themselves, students of teachers who have done so, or retirees. The emissary of Apris is a prophet born from the divine breath of the god Apris, the primary god of the Church of Apris. The emissary is charged with acting as the voice of Apris. It is said that each turning point the gods have bestowed their secrets upon the Holy Mother and led her along the true path. Surferio is the former capital of the ancient kingdom of Aquor, a kingdom which predates both the sacred kingdom of Aquaria and the Eriglyph. Eriglyph. Sorry, my voice is getting a little bleh. According to historical texts, in a war 300 years ago, Sirvia I, the future queen, released the power of the sacred order to strike against the mechanized core of the technological superpower of Greeton. The core was occupying Surferio at the time, and as a result, the city sank below the sea, along with the occupying forces. At present, the city is located in a territory belonging to the Samurai Republic, and it's said that many humanoids who are suited to life underwater dwell there. Humanoid is a race category. There are sentient races other than humans, the race that comprises the vast majority of sentient beings. Note that the races that resemble humans very closely in appearance, but which are separate from the human race itself, are not always referred to as humanoid races. So these are things like mermaids, or actual beast people. Those are humanoids. Kingdom of Akwar. An ancient kingdom of that ruled most of the continent of Gaid over a period 700 to 320 years ago. Akwar, often seen as a predecessor to Aquaria, was eventually destroyed by an invasion from Greeton. The continent of Gaid is where we're on. It's in the southern hemisphere. It has 3 regions. The mountainous southern region is ruled by the military superpower of Eriglyph. The plains are ruled by Aquaria, and the hilly region is the Samurai Republic. According to the Church of Apris, the Holy Mother is a person sent by Apris, the sun god, with a highly sophisticated knowledge of runology, as well as the power to command the secrets of the gods. The Holy Mother also possesses the special ability to deeply perceive the flow of runological force with the naked eye. Runological force is the force generated when runology is used. The strength of the force created will depend to a large extent upon the level of the runological invocation, and the strength of the runologist's psyche, as well as their experience and the purity of their bloodline. So it is a little bit different than symbology, which bloodline is not a factor of symbology. Basically, I think, based on this, runology is symbology that is strong because it is passed down from a specific bloodline. Symbology can be used by anyone. Runology can only be used by people who have the bloodline. The purity of a runologist's bloodline is determined by their ancestral connection to the Holy Mother. You're welcome. I'm really happy to be compared to Bill Nye. I loved him as a kid. I still do. The ancestral connection to Holy Mother Aquaria the First. The more concentrated the blood is in a runologist's veins, the more qualified that runologist will be. Aquaria the First is the first queen, now thought by many to be the of Akwar. She's also the first Holy Mother. Aquaria the First is said to receive 6 runes and 1 magic sword from the emissary of Apris, messenger of the goddess Apris. Her eyes were also open to the flows of runology. Apris is the central god, the most widely followed religion. The star Elikor is said to be the physical manifestation of Apris. The teachings say that now that Apris has set his own body on fire and become Elikor, he can no longer return to the ground, but by sending the emissary, he's able to lead the people. Elikor. The primary of the Elikor system has an effective temperature of 5,290 Kelvin, a radius of 5.920 times 10 to the 8th meters, and an absolute visual magnitude of 5.74. According to mythology, the star is the incarnation of their sun god. Absolute visual magnitude. Unlike the usual visual magnitude system, which compares the apparent brightness of stars as viewed from a specific planet, this unit, which is what we use nowadays, this unit was created to compare the actual brightness of stars. This unit gives the brightness of a star when viewed from a specific distance of 10 parsecs, to 32.6 light years. Akrios is a major city located in the northern region of the continent of Gaia. It is not only the capital of Aquaria, but also a holy site. Despite the dazzling beauty of the clear blue lake that surrounds the city, the runological force gathered there is greater than anywhere else on the continent of Gaia. The mechanized core, what I was waiting to get to. A special unit of the technological superpower of Breton, comprised of steel humanoid motorized machines that are manipulated by a man known as the Mechateer. The units were responsible for the downfall of the ancient kingdom of Akwar. It is said that the bodies of these machines were impervious to damage by arrow or blade, and that their arms thundered as they shot forth gouts of flames. They had flamethrowers in their arms. A person in the technological superpower of Breton who can freely control mechanized soldiers. Exceptionally gifted Mechateers are given the title Mech Masters, and are venerated even more highly than kings. Well, I could count the number of great Mechateers that are Mech Masters the number of great Mechateers given this title during the long history of Greeton on the fingers on both hands. I'd love to be one of those. That would be awesome. The oil power, a palace of the military superpower of Eriglyph. It was carved out of a mountainside and resembles a fort more than a castle. It is said, however, that the castle was not built in an unusual fashion, but defensive purposes, but rather because there was not enough flat land to build it on. The Aeroglyph aqueducts are a system of ice caves that sprawl throughout underground Aeroglyph. The aqueducts are so vast that neither the spies from Kingdom of Aquaria who use them like a highway, nor the inhabitants of the Kingdom of Aeroglyph who live immediately above them are aware of their true size. Aeroglyph is the capital city of the Merit of Aeroglyph. Aeroglyph's land is surrounded by 2,000-meter-high mountains. Due to its high elevation, natural resources such as grain and animals are extremely difficult to come by. In the past, its finances were covered by large-scale resource mining, the domestication of livestock and other means, but the that Aeroglyph's mines are nearing depletion. The Kingdom of Greeton is on the continent of Greeton, on Ellicor II. It is well known for its technological sophistication. Most of the population of Greeton is composed of humanoids known as rock folk, and is rumored to possess a relatively high level of mechanical technology. However, details about Greeton are scarce and it closed itself off to outsiders. Rockfolk are stone-based organisms that evolved based on a special mineral called barkite. Even though they are comprised of rocks, rockfolk are independent and highly intelligent creatures. They could be primarily found in the Greeton region, but since the Greeton region has shut itself off, they are a rare sight. Certain rockfolk, known as mechateers, possess the special ability to manipulate metallic humanoid fighting machines. They are highly respected members of rockfolk society. In other words, they're metal benders. The continent of Greeton accounts for 40% of the entire surface area of Ellicor II. Holy shit! That is a huge continent! However, there are only 2 land masses that support large enough to be called continents, Gaia and Greeton. Ellicor II's northern hemisphere has a number of island chains with no continents. Nell, a runologist working for the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria, who has infiltrated Aeroglyph to gather information on the spy, having learned of the importance of the peculiar technology owned by Fate, she felt that Fate is the person prophesied in the ancient Aquarian texts, and had decided to make contact with him regardless of any danger this might entail. The Dragon Brigade is one of the 3 brigades. The small, elite mobile force mainly conducts surprise attacks and assaults on enemy encampments, as well as scouting missions that take advantage of their ability to fly. The 3 branches of the brigade, Storm, Black, and Dragon, are officially equal in rank, but due to the nature of the missions assigned to the Dragon Brigade, its captain is authorized to issue royal commands. So it will be no exaggeration to say that the Dragon Brigade's captain is also the commander-in-chief of the military. Duke Vox is the current captain of this brigade. There's some more stuff that I haven't gotten. Arius is a town in the Kingdom of Aquaria that lies closest to the neighboring kingdom. It has managed to withstand several fierce attacks by Aeroglyph military in the past, thanks to its garrison, which is skillfully led by Claire Lasbard, and its rulogical core. However, many of the town's Runologist defenders have been injured in the repeated battles, and it is rumored that within the Kingdom of Aquaria that the fall of the town is imminent. Ellicor II. Other than the fact that most of its atmosphere is comprised of noble gases, the second planet in the Ellicor system has an atmospheric composition similar to that of Earth. Axial tilt of 32.6, 0.8 Us away, and it has a surface gravity of 0.9 G. 17th century Earth. Although this planet is reserved in the Galactic Atlas as an undeveloped planet, since its people are constantly at war, no day is available for the total population. Gravitic warp space. Space is surrounded by a gravitic warp field in which is compressed much more than ordinary space. Kingdom of Aquaria, a military nation ruling the mountainous south region. Seeking to establish united rule over the entire continent, the prowess of its 3 armies strikes fear into the hearts of those living in neighboring lands. These 3 armies are a cavalry brigade, heavy cavalry, and an air assault brigade. Oops. A theocratic kingdom is Aquaria. No, they worship a religion. That's their main thing. Yes, they're a theocratic nation. Sorry, I couldn't resist. The Church of Apris, with its many followers, was born in this kingdom ever since the Torastic religious war that occurred 700 years ago, and a broken line of royalty dating back to the age of this kingdom's predecessor, Aquar has ruled the land. Perhaps during the recent incursions, the Aquaria the 27th is allocating a tremendous amount of resources to research into runology. The Sacred Kingdom, see above. Alright. People, I have a bunch more people. Good game, Theocracy. Albel Knox, the captain of the Black Brigade, one of the 3 military forces. His nickname is Albel the Wicked. He is an excellent combatant specializing in the katana, a special kind of sword, and in one-on-one combat. He is said to possess skills comparable to Duke Vox, the captain of the Dragon Brigade. Mirage, which you didn't get to see, is a Colossian woman born on Class 4 and Cliff's partner in Quark. She may be low-key, but she is dependable and gets the mission accomplished. Mirage trusts Cliff's skills and will faithfully follow any command, no matter how crazy it may sound. Seeing Mirage, Cliff in action might give one the wrong impression. Clausius are not particularly chauvinistic. Mirage just happens to have an extremely unpretentious personality. His nickname. Eriglyph the 13th. The young militaristic king who rules the kingdom of Eriglyph. The kingdom of Eriglyph was formerly poor, never possessing a powerful military in comparison to its three neighbors on the continent of Gaia, but thanks to the uncompromising merit-based system of the current king, Eriglyph the 13th, the Knight Brigades, which used to be nothing more than clubs for nobles to fraternize in, have been rebuilt into formidable military units. The reformation spearheaded by the King Eriglyph the 13th has led to the kingdom of Eriglyph possessing enough force to overwhelm the other three kingdoms, all in a very brief period of time. For this naturally ambitious king, the invasion of Aquaria was merely the first step in the path to complete unification of the continent of Gaia through conquest, if you believe the rumors. Claire, the captain of the Runological Corps that reports directly to Aquaria the 27th, and who is a longtime friend of Nell. She also currently serves as the commander of the Aquarian army near Arius. Claire and Nell are together known as the Double-Edged Crimson Blade, and are charged with doing the dirty work for Aquaria the 27th, also known as the Holy Mother. The two are famous in surrounding lands. They're kind of like, Leliana and... what's her name? Crap, I'm forgetting. The left and right hands of the Divine in Dragon Age Inquisition. Leliana and... shit, this is killing me. Wow. I feel terrible because that's the one I had my character choose to marry, but I can't remember her name. It's really killing me. I'll remember it. Count Woltor, the old man. The Lord of Kirilsa. Woltor was a loyal man who had served Eriglyph the 13th longer than anyone else. He supported Eriglyph the 13th's revelation along with Albel's father, Glow Nox. The father of Albel Nox, captain of the Black Brigade and the previous captain of the Dragon Brigade. Wielding the sword of the Crimson Scourge, a royal treasure, this man supported the reformation of the Eriglyph the 13th. Tragically, he sacrificed his life to spare his son during Albel's failed accession of the Flame ceremony, burning to death in the dragon's fiery breath. Duke Vox is the uncle of Eriglyph the 13th, the current king, as well as the captain of the Dragon Brigade, Eriglyph's aerial assault unit. Having surveyed the 13th's transformation, Vox certainly possesses considerable skills, but since he disdains the pride and honor of knights, and will do absolutely anything to win, he does not get along very well with people who put pride of a warrior first, such as the captain of the Storm Brigade. Incidentally, Vox also does not get along with Albel, the captain of the Black Brigade either, but this seems to be simply a case of two strong personalities butting heads. Let's see if there's more stuff in here. There is Kirilsa. The town in the Eriglyph that serves lies closest to the border with Aquaria. The number of soldiers stationed here rose sharply after the war started, and its atmosphere is growing increasingly tense. It is governed by Woltar and the Storm Brigade, which reports directly to him. My throat is killing me, so I'm gonna have to take a break once I finish this. No more races. A session of the Flame, a ceremony in the Eriglyph. Every time I see the military superpower of Eriglyph, I start with the, and I just skip it and go to Eriglyph, because I don't feel like saying the military superpower. It marks a covenant with air dragons that are such vitally important part of the Glyphian military. The ceremony is essentially a proposal from knight to dragon to join forces and fight together. Attempting a covenant with a powerful air dragon is an extremely dangerous act, and the success rate of such ceremonies is said to be less than 30%. Of course, the more powerful the partner, the more dangerous the fight need to complete the ceremony. It is not uncommon with knights with the hubris of exaggerating their own prowess to pay with their lives. The Black Brigade, comprised of heavily armored knights that move across the battlefield wielding huge swords much taller than themselves encased in sturdy black armor. It is said to be the most destructive force on the continent of Gaia, inspiring awe in allies and terror in foes. Nox, Albel Nox, otherwise known as Albel the Wicked, master of the katana and general commander of the force invading Aquaria, is the current captain of this brigade. The Crimson Blade, a title given to those individuals most trusted by the Queen. A person with this title may not be hampered in any way by anyone but the Queen herself, and can issue orders with authority of the Queen. The Crimson Scourge is a legendary magic sword and one of the hidden treasures of the gods from the age of ancient kingdom of Aquar. Crimson Scourge is said to have the ability to cut the sky itself. However, it chooses its own master, and it is said that if someone unworthy touches it, will they be driven insane as punishment. The Cutter. It is a type of ship designed purely for maneuverability with superb acceleration, deceleration, and turn radius. A major drawback of the Cutter is that the interior is almost entirely taken up by the gravitic warp engine and creation engine, so there's not much left room for living space. The Diplo is the flagship of the anti-Federation organization Quark. Although it looks like an ordinary diplomatic flagship from the outside, it has been extensively modified with diverted military parts. Although it will be no match for a regular battle-class ship, it boasts high firepower and defensive capabilities that are vastly superior to those of typical spaceships. Although the Diplo is officially registered to Cliff, Cliff has preferred to use the Eagle ever since the organization obtained it, and these days Maria always commands the Diplo. The diplomatic flagship is one of the classes of large spaceship. Diplomatic transports are built more sturdily than most ships and possess some offensive capabilities, but are not very powerful. At least in theory. The disruptor cannons are main cannons used on Vendini battleships. In the ever-exchange technology with outsiders, no details are yet known about the systems they employ, but it's apparent the disruptor cannons achieve their tremendous output by somehow interfering with space-time. Cliffin is the companion ship. The Eagle is a small, yet boasts a powerful gravitic warp engine and light body that in combination make it one of the most maneuverable ships in the galaxy. Since priority was given to maneuverability in the ship's design, that's the one that's crashed, by the way. It possesses no major weaponry, but is fast enough to shake off any unskilled pursuers in the blink of an eye. It actually belongs to Quark rather than Cliff personally. Alright, there's only 2 left. Sword of the Crimson Scourge, Sea Crimson Scourge. Storm Brigade, Cavalry Brigade, and one of the 3 military branches of Aeroglyph. The Storm Brigade rides around on the battlefield on lightning-quick animals called Lums, taking advantage of their running speed by charging and disrupting enemy formations. Typical cavalry tactics. The current captain is Count Woltar, Lord of Kirsa, who is also the commander of the Glyphian Defense Corps. In Aeroglyph, the appellation Knight carries with it strong connotations of personal valor, and soldiers assigned to any of the 3 brigades are always given this title. Whew, that was a lot of reading. Oh, there's 2 people over here I didn't talk to. War reading. Hey, what's that? What do you think it could be? My mama said she didn't know either. But I guess that's the mother. I wonder in the world that thing could be. How frightening. Where'd the little kid go? Oh, he's right here. I just can't see him because of the camera. Alright, same thing. And then there's this guy. No one is to come here until the military has conducted its investigation. Those are the director or the Duke Vox, Captain of the Dragon Brigade. Why does he always get called Captain of the Dragon Brigade? Well, being not called Captain of the Dragon Brigade is kind of pointless if you're the Captain of the Dragon Brigade. Like, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. My throat is killing me. Much better. Ugh. Oh. God. It really hurts my throat after a while. Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna go and heal at the inn. I just realized Cliff has only 1 HP. Oh, by the way, that's a thing. If your Fury's at 100% and you take a death blow, you can actually survive it if you're lucky. One of the trophies, that's like nothing. It's all here. Well then please enjoy your nice warm room. So since somebody's here, I'll at least talk stuff and hopefully I won't have to repeat myself too many times. Will you oh, she's by the way an attractive reservations clerk. Will you snug it closely under our thick warm blankets? Thank you for staying with us. Have a nice trip. That sounds like a place I'd love to go. And in with thick warm blankets to snuggle under. I'm kind of a big snuggler. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh. before we get into the next cutscene, I'm gonna go outside into the snow. Oh yeah. Well, there we go. Also, I'm in the Troll Mountains. How much you want to bet that that's a new term? It is, in fact. Also, Maria. Maria Trador is a young and beautiful human girl born on Earth, who is the leader of the anti-Federation organization Quark, a group most active in the Klaus system. She claims that she was modified with symbological genetics into some sort of biological weapon by both Dr. Linegods, Robin, and Ryoko. You can't see it, but I did a Deadpool face. Bum, bum, bum! Furthermore, she says that Fate is also such a weapon. It is true that both Fate and Maria possess latent powers that are clearly more than civility or Qigong, but at this moment there is no way to prove that these mysterious powers are the result of the scientific experiments as she claims. Regardless, many people believe her earnest words, but though she is an Earthling, her impeccable integrity led the anti-Federation organization Quark to make her their leader. Qigong is also a scientific term, a technique of freely manipulating the spiritual energy that flows through one's body through physical training. A lot of martial arts use that kind of technique. Troll Mountains is a snowbound mountainous region between Araglyph and Kurosawa. The jagged cliffs and mountain walls make for a great deal of variation in altitude. Whoops. My bad. I'm trying to explore the area. Get as much exploration done as I can. Chakra, Haki, Ki, yada yada, yep. Don't forget Kido. And, what is the name of the accompanying technique? Hold on. My brain needs a minute. Kido and spiritual energy. What was that spiritual energy called? Oh, Reishi! Reishi and Reiatsu. So before I start this cutscene, here's the new thing. I now have a Patreon. And I have some really cool things planned for it, depending on if I actually get people to subscribe to it. At the moment, I have 3 tiers of membership, and I plan on expanding them at some point, depending on if I actually people actually succeed, if people actually sign up for it. They are a number of 9s, a number of 8s, and a number of 7s. Obviously, the highest you can get is a number of 2s, because I'm the only number of 1s. Currently, I'm gonna, if I get enough people to actually buy raffle tickets, I have what's called my Let's Raffle, where it's a $5 donation. I have a thing on my Patreon on a post I made to my paypal.me. $5 raffle tickets. And you can, whoever wins the raffle at the end of the month will get the ability to pick a game for me to play. There are only a couple of rules on it. It has to be a game that is on the PS4 for the moment. It has to be one I can actually play. For now, that means it has to be a PS4 game. But later, depending on if we meet my goal, which I have a goal of getting 50 patrons, and then I can do some really cool stuff, I think. But you can read more on the page. There's a link on my YouTube channel art for it. Basically, you get to pick what game I play. You even get to choose when I play it, but you can't. I have to finish the game I'm currently playing if I'm currently playing one. Well, that sounds awesome. The number of 9s is $10 a month. I had to do it monthly. That's apparently how Patreon works, which I didn't know. That's why I set up a donations thing, because I don't want people to do a monthly subscription unless they can afford it, you know? You also get a couple of other perks which are on there. I also plan on doing, if I get at least 10 people, I can do it. What's called conundrums. Basically, I'm gonna make up a puzzle. And it's gonna be a lot more involved than I think anybody might be imagining. It's not gonna be simple. People who are in the number of... It's either the number of 9s or the number of 8s. I don't remember this exact second. One of the tiers gives you a free hint every That's one of the reward, one of the tier goals. You get a free hint. Oh, also, a number of 9s people get a free raffle ticket every month. They just get one free entry. A number of 7s gets an extra free entry per month. You have to pay shit for it. What was I saying? But I don't... for solving the conundrum, whoever solves the conundrum will get a prize. I'm not currently sure what. It's something I'm gonna make, and it's something I'm actually gonna, like, ship to people. I'm just not sure what it's gonna be yet. I haven't done all the rules for them yet, because there's no point in doing the rules for it if nobody's gonna, you know, if I don't have enough people to actually support it. What was the other thing? Oh, also, I have some links to my social media on my Patreon, so you can follow me there easier on the Twitter. I'm also gonna, you should, like, try to follow my Patreon too, because that's where I'm gonna put, at some point I'm gonna compile a list of all the episode titles I've done and put it on there. That's basically where all the stuff's gonna go. Like, that's where my schedule is, that's where my streaming schedule is. That's right, I have a streaming schedule now on there, because once summer's done, I'm gonna have to do an actual schedule to fit my classes in and to study time and whatnot. And when I get a job, when my job comes through. That's basically it, most of the stuff. There's a few other things on there that I hope people will be engaged by this. I put a lot of thought into it. So we'll see how it goes. Now then, let's continue, shall we? Advertisement done. For now. I'm gonna have to redo the advertisement probably when people show up. Well, thank you, Christian. That's awesome. At least I got one person. There's Nell. Alright, these people have actual voices.
Lady Nell.
She's cool. Yeah, look at this outfit they're wearing. Look at the outfits they're wearing.
Our preparations are complete now. We can leave immediately.
You bet. Thanks for the thumbs up and the support, man.
Nice work, Tiny.
That's Tynave.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Aw, that's sweet. Aw. That's sweet. I don't know, I really like Tynave. Also, yeah, look at how cold she is. Look at what they're wearing in, like, you know, like 80 degree, like 20 Celsius degree weather. Wait, that's warm. Well, I don't know, 8 Celsius? It's cold, fucking cold! And she's even colder because she's wearing less.
Are these the ones now?
I also heard that voice before.
Yes, Farlene. They're engineers from Greeton, as we thought.
So we were right. Great! Then we'll be able to complete it.
So I like her
That's
too.
right.
Farlene's very
Now
cute
it's time to
sounding.
get back and chat now. Our pursuers are right behind us. If the Dragon Brigade shows up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am. She's so cute. God, they're so cute. I can't help it. I'm in that
Get in
mood.
the wagon. We leave immediately.
Get in the wagon. Get in the wagon. Great. They will be able to complete it. I should be able to stream for quite a while tonight, actually. I just have to get up early tomorrow. I gotta get up around...
Hey, you gonna introduce me to these fine young ladies?
Cliff! Yeah, he's a bit of a ladies man. A little bit. Hold on, what was I gonna say? I should be able to stream for a while. I gotta get up at 8 tomorrow. Welcome, new person. I gotta get up at 8 tomorrow. Hold on, my mother's telling me something. I'll be right back. I know, Mom. I'm taking Dad to work. I come back and read your comments, and they're really funny. Yep, catering to your interests. But yeah, I have to get up at 8 tomorrow, so I probably won't be on longer than 12.
This is Tiny, and the driver's Farlene.
No, she introduced him. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here, home. So I never checked on that missed call. Let me do that really quickly. So there's a job, another job opportunity. Oh no, it's some bullshit thing from California. Never mind. I'm getting some bullshit calls. Nice.
Lucky for
Huh? Not that I'm complaining.
Wow.
The Church of Apis. We employ many more.
It's a very egalitarian society.
Yep.
Is it back? I want to actually make sure it's back before I continue. I hate it when it does that. The thing that it's back on the... Oh, okay, good. I just want to make sure because I don't want to continue the cutscenes if it's not back.
I got you. What you're saying is your country's packed with temple maidens. Now I have to see this place.
A cliff, and then Faith shakes his head at him.
my question now.
Right. But before that, might I ask one thing?
What?
Are you two really engineers from Greeton?
Ah, who is my favorite Joestar? The answer is Jorn. The answer is actually Giorno. I think he's the closest to me. He's from the next part that's gonna come up, but I'm really excited for, and I hope they actually make. My second favorite Joestar is Joseph. Both the young, the old, and the really old version. I love all three of them. He's also kind of me. I really like him. He's really cool. Scrutinize your Mal now. I just saw that. I like all the Joestars, but those are my favorites. Jotaro's really cool. I'd make him my third favorite Joestar. I don't know much about Jolene except that she's kind of Spider-Man. It's all about the Joseph. Look, I really love Joseph. I really love Joseph a lot. It's just that Giorno might actually be Joseph first. I'll have to see when if they make if they make part 5, I'll have to tell you. But at the moment, since there is no Giorno animated, I'll have to say go with Joseph. He is the one who beat out Monkey D. Garp and also Uncle Iroh in the world's sexiest grandpa competition. So, I mean, come on. That's from the abridged series, which I wish they would continue. Because it was really funny. They did an abridged first. The first thing they did abridged was the OVA series, because that's all that existed at the time, animation-wise. And they did this thing with Polnareff, where in the OVA with Polnareff, I might not actually be able to say this, because Cheddar Slammer does watch this, and we haven't gotten there yet. Oh no, he saw that. No, he saw that. We showed him that. So it's okay. There's this thing. Oh shit. Well, there's this thing where Enya's disguised herself as a sexy woman, and Polnareff comes up to her, and it has the thing, like, in glowing letters, Polnarape face. Because he's got this Polnarape face, and I just died for, like, 10 minutes. I could not stop laughing. I was slamming my fist on the table. It was just so funny. And it's kind of what got me, and it's what got me into JoJo. It really is. Oh, he's coming this way. I know what I'll do. I'll use Star Platinum to stop my heart, and then he'll think I'm dead. This is the best plan I ever... Why can't I feel anything? I love that line. I love that line. Give me 1 second. There we go. Alright, let me continue the scene while I'm doing this.
Hey, you still don't believe us?
It's really funny. And they also did a bridge that they did not finish of the first part, Phantom Blood, which was also really good. Caesar Zeppeli is voiced by a guy doing a really good Sean Connery impression. What was the line? I remember the line. It was, hold on. It was, I want to get it right. The Hamon? Yeah, I asked Master Zeppeli about it, and he said it wouldn't matter in 100 years. But he basically said it boiled down to this. You're punching with the power of the sun. It was really funny because it doesn't matter in 100 years because the Hamon kind of dies out after part 3. The only one who uses it is Joseph with Purple Hermit. Nobody else knows how to use it. Nobody else bothers. They're all stand users. Which is sad because the Hamon was really cool. I liked it a lot. It was you could do a lot of things with it. One second. I'm trying to send a message to a friend on the Twitter. I'm not very good at using these on-screen keyboards, although I'm getting better. In part 7, they have a thing that's kind of similar called the spin. Okay, it's really nothing like Hamon. It's like Hamon in that it's a counterpart. I can't say anything without spoiling part 7 because nobody really knows about part 7. No, I love stands. Stands are awesome. It's just that I missed the Hamon. I missed the fact. What made it Joseph really badass to me specifically is that Joseph uses the Hamon with Purple Hermit. It's just really cool to me, you know? There we go. All right.
It's not that. It's just the fact that you possess special technology and knowledge is clear to me. So yes, it does seem likely that you are who you say.
I love
Still,
Nell's voice.
Something doesn't fit.
She's voiced by Wendee Lee. W-E-N-D-E-E Lee.
The way you respond to danger and your fighting ability indicate that you are not telling me everything. And you are certainly not average engineers. So you see, I believe my doubts are well-founded.
Well,
Okay, you got a point. But it seems to me you're just gonna have to take our word.
Oh,
You
Cliff.
got nothing to gain by lying to you anyway. Wait, you don't think we're Aryglyph spies, do you? Oh, please.
Yes, I see what you mean.
But you still don't trust us.
No, I trust you. In any case, I was ordered by Her Majesty to bring you to Aquaria. I must fulfill my duty.
well then.
She said duty. I had to, I'm sorry.
Please answer my first question.
Yes. Since you're unfamiliar with this region, I'll fill you in on the details while explaining our current situation.
Please.
Tainei, the map.
Yes, ma'am.
She's the one who carries the map. Because she's Dora the Explorer. No, she's just closer to it. And Nell doesn't want to get up. That's terrible. Totally inaccurate. Oh, see, she's a runologist.
This is
She's got
Aryglyph,
runes.
the town we just left. Everything to the west of this line is the nation of Aryglyph, a military superpower. Eastwards of the border is our country, Aquaria. You follow?
Oh, I can kind of make it out. There's the giant... I can kind of make out the map, but not very well. I'd have to take a screenshot and zoom in. Welcome, new person.
Aquaria and Aryglyph are at war. Eriglyph is a militaristic nation that reveres power above all else. Aquaria is a peaceful nation that worships the Church of Apris. Aquaria and Eriglyph maintained friendly relations until several years ago. But one day, they invaded our territory without warning.
You know, Faye would know this stuff if he did what I did and read the Codex.
It seems they've been planning their invasion for some time. Eriglyph's a frigid land ringed by mountains. Food production has never been easy here, especially in winter. We believe they were after our land, fertile with the blessing of Apris.
Because let's be real here. When people start not getting fed, they start getting crazy. Which is fair. That's a survival instinct. But, you know?
War of aggression, huh?
Yeah, basically.
Correct. There was no diplomacy, only outright military aggression. We resisted, but we were outmatched. Somehow we managed to hold them back. We may be lacking in military power, but we do have runology.
Runology?
A secret art handed down by the followers of Apris. We inscribe special runes into our flesh that enable us to invoke normally impossible phenomena. Thus the name runology.
So that's how you broke the prison bars.
Correct.
By the way, in the previous video, Fate was like, what was that? So it's not the same, it works the same way as symbology, but it's not the same. Because Fate would have recognized symbology. It also does not look the same as symbology. Symbology just does not create a rune like that, usually? I don't remember, I'll have to go back, we'll have to see. Alright, that's Signaturgy, which is also symbology. There's a lot of different names for the same kind of spell casting. Because every planet has a different civilization and grows, as it grows, calls it a different thing. Kingdom on a damn map with no farmland had all this coming.
They look like tattoos. I can't help feeling I've seen something like this before.
Hey,
How is...
isn't that like symbology?
Symbology. Right. That's what it reminded me of.
How did he not realize it? I guess Fate's a little dense.
Symbology?
Never mind. Just continue.
But what's stopping you from using runology to keep Eriglyph back?
There are only a few of us that can use runology.
It's also more powerful
Far
than
too few
symbology
of us
is.
Stand up to Eriglyph. That's why we decided to develop a weapon that makes use of runology. It's a man-made weapon that uses the special energy evoked by runology as a power source. The engineers have named that energy Channeled Force.
Channeled Force?
Correct. It's similar to lightning, but there are still a number of problems preventing us from completing the weapon.
In other words, they figure out a way to use runology to create electricity and then use it to power a weapon. Why the hell am I planning to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! V-Rains? Because I've watched all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows, and I want to see it. They're surfing. I just want to see it so I can laugh at it. It might be good though. I really have no idea. I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The original Yu-Gi-Oh! Which I love. My favorite's Joey. I've watched GX. I've watched 5Ds. I've watched Zexal. I do love Fudo Yusei. That's true. I don't know, I've heard Arc V is actually good, so that's why I want to watch that. And Zexal wasn't that bad. It's better, actually... Alright, Yuma is really annoying. I'll be real here. Yuma does get really annoying, but he does eventually get better, it just takes like 3 seasons. Also, I hate the dub for that show, it's actually worse. Yuma's a little bit, Yuma's worse in the dub. I don't know if that's even possible. I didn't know that was even possible. I also kind of liked Yuma because at the beginning of look at both Yugi, Jaden. That's right, I call him Jaden because I like the dub for that better. And Yusei. Oh, I like the dub better, okay? Get your game on. I was a kid, okay? I didn't watch the Japanese when I was a kid until I was I never figured out how to do that until I was like 16 or 17, I think. Because the internet was still kind of a baby for it back then. Around the time I started watching One Piece subbed was when I figured out that there were other animes that had other versions. What was I saying? Also, there's this one episode where Tristan is randomly black in the animation, which was really funny. It was me and Cheddar Slammer were watching it together. We just watched crap together, and we were watching it, and I was like I was watching the episode. I've never gotten that far before when I had, but it had been so long. I was watching it, we were watching it, and I was like, holy shit! Yeah, there's an episode where Tristan's randomly black. I forget exactly which episode it was. It was they're panning across all the characters, and Tristan was randomly black. And I'm like, wait, Cheddar Slammer, wait, let's go back. And I go back, and look, Tristan's black. And we spent 5 minutes laughing our asses off. It was so funny. Dark Side of Dimensions. Let me look that up. I don't think I've seen that. Oh, I got some responses on my telephone. Let me see. Alright. Let me look that up real quick while I continue the cutscene.
A power similar to lightning?
Just when our research ground to a halt, Tynaeve and Farlene told me about you two. They also brought back a fragment of that thing that fell into Eriglyph. It was of great interest to our researchers. They said the fragment was of a material they could not identify, and that we should enlist your aid in our weapons development. And that's where I came in.
So you're asking us to help develop a weapon that uses channeled force?
Yes, that is correct.
Hey, I bet we could use their power to make us a communicator.
Yeah, a radio wave.
Oh!
maybe.
I have not seen the Dark Side of Dimensions movie, but I have seen the Heroes Across Time movie.
I don't really know much about this channeled force, but my guess is it's electricity. And if we can make that, we're home free. But no, I can't do it.
Uh-oh.
I can't help you.
Didn't I say refusal wasn't an option?
But you're talking about a weapon that will kill many people. I don't want to have any part of that. Plus, we don't have any time to spare.
I understand your situation. You need to hurry to save your father, correct?
Yes,
You admit this is a personal problem, not one that concerns us.
true, but
Our country is in a state of war. Both the people of Aquaria and Eriglyph are dying, energy weapon or no. A quick end to this war will reduce the number of lives lost.
How many atrocities in human history have been committed in the search for a quick end to a war? Oh, there's an alternate universe in Sliders. A lot of Sliders was silly, but this I thought was cool. Yes, I'm gonna add it to my list. I'm probably gonna enjoy it. I think that's the one Yu-Gi-Oh movie I've never seen. I've seen a lot of stuff. Well, that was the thing about Zexal I did like. I like that Yuma started out not knowing how to play cards. Because Yugi, Jaden, and Yusei all knew how to play the game really well. Even Rua, I use the Japanese name for him. I don't like his English name because it confuses me. Even Rua was actually pretty good at playing the card game. Yuma was not. And Yuma had to learn how to play the card game. And I felt like he was more relatable. Because I sucked at the card game when I was a kid. You know?
That is why we need to complete our new weapon as soon as possible.
He also had to believe in the heart of the learn how to believe in the heart of the cards. Which I also thought was cool. Also, Shark is fucking badass. And so is Kaito. So... Also, that show made me cry more than once. That show honestly did make me cry more than once. Especially with the thing stuff with Shark's sister. Shark in that show is basically Joey Wheeler. Kaito is obviously Kaiba, and Yuma's obviously Yugi. That's why it's the three of them. I also like Shark. Shark's also the only one that has a D-wheel in that show. I really liked the motorcycles. A lot of people said it was silly, but I really liked it. I thought it was cool. I don't know, the motorcycle designs were just so cool. I know, right? I don't actually like the competitive card game. It's all about buying the current thing that's really good until somebody else figures out something that's better and then buying that. It's not about the heart of the cards. It's not about believing in yourself, being intelligent, learning math, having fun. It's not none of that. It's about who has the most money and who can make the most money winning tournaments with their money. And who can cheat the most. When I played Yu-Gi-Oh, it was all little kids and old men who were really good at the game. Both of them cheated out of their gourds. People were top decking, bottom decking, stacking, unstacking, middle decking too. I think that was the thing people did, where you pull a card out of the middle of the deck. It made you feel like you had to cheat just to play the game. And so many, one of my close friends, Cymorg, that's his online name. Cymorg played that game for years. And he got, I know. And it really depresses me because I've heard, also look, Clips also went where I went. But let me finish this discussion. Yeah, my Cymorg got his deck stolen so many times. He spent so much money on that game, and ultimately he had fun sometimes, but ultimately I don't think he really got anywhere. I don't think he really had fun doing it. And neither did I. That's why I'm lucky I got out of it when I did. I still have a couple of decks. And it's fun to actually play with people who believe in the heart of the cards and playing the game for fun. I'm sorry, I can't help but say it that way. You know? Oh, that's what I was saying. I've heard how the creator treats Yu-Gi-Oh! He kind of wanted the world to be like Yu-Gi-Oh! By the third show. And I feel like it would really depress him. Yes, the heart of the cards! But it would probably really depress him to know that that's how the tournament is here. I don't know how it's like in Japan, how the competitive scene is in Japan, but it might be the same. You only have the heart of the cards if you run 3 Time Wizards. The Time Wizard is awesome. I just never got one because I had to buy like 50 packs or spend $50, which is roughly equivalent, to get the 3 Time Wizards. Let's see, my favorite the deck I still have is the Battery Men deck. I really like it. You know what's funny? At one point in the competitive play, come on. Star Chip, bet you Star Chip. Time Wizards, Yugi. Come on, bet you Star Chips. I love the voices from that show. I'm Weevil Underwood. And I'm a little shit, but I never leave the show, even although all I do is get my ass kicked. Oh man, Maximilian Pegasus too. The dub thing in that is so much better than the sub thing. The scene opens up. I love just rewatching the scene. The scene opens and it's just in his castle, and you're hearing him doing his ha 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 ha, right, doing his evil villain laugh. His evil villain laugh, and what he's doing is sitting there sipping wine and with fine cheese, reading a manga, and he's like, where do these guys come up with this stuff? His normal laugh. Yes, mother, I heard you. Let's continue with the cutscenes.
Even so, that's not a good enough reason for me to build a weapon.
So you're going back on your word?
That's coercion.
Call it what you will. I already told you back at the prison I could not let you live if you refused to cooperate. I don't have anything against you two, but my duty comes first.
She said
And I don't
duty
need
again.
to remind you that you can't help your father if you're dead.
Now wait a second.
What do you think Eriglyph would do if we abandoned you here?
We wouldn't help them either.
I wonder if you'd sing the same song after their Inquisitioner had his fun with you.
I would. I've already had a taste of it, believe me.
Confident, aren't you?
I like her.
Hey, don't get all bent out of shape. And you, chill out.
But
No buts,
Number 2.
kid. Nothing good comes of acting hastily.
We have no other choice. Frankly, the war with Eriglyph will escalate unless something is done soon. If we could only complete the new weapon, the situation would shift in our favor. If that means we must force uncooperative people into submission, then so be it.
is that a teaching of Apris?
Of course not. The sun god Apris and our queen would never wish such things. Yet if we do
So
not
much
act,
sexual tension
they
in
will
this
find
caravan.
themselves lacking for followers.
I.e. there won't be any left.
Would you rather we submit to their swords?
What,
like
Tiny
lambs
looks
to a
high?
slaughter?
That's not what I mean.
Tiny looks.
That is what you are saying.
It's funny.
You're just twisting
He does
my...
kind of look high. Meanwhile, Farlene.
What is it, Farlene?
We have company! I think it's the Dragon Brigade!
They've caught up with us? Damn, we were so close to Curlsaw, too.
I'm gonna take a drink of
What are
water.
you gonna do? Fight?
Yeah. What is it, Tynaeve?
It would be best for you to slip off and find shelter in the rocks. We'll lure them away.
That's too risky.
Don't worry.
We'll be fine! We've lost their kind before!
But
But number 3.
Tynaeve, Farlene, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that was a booty shot.
Okay, you two, let's go.
this is insane. You're just gonna let them go on?
You are too valuable for us to lose. We'll be fine. Fewer people means more speed. We'll outrun them. So please, go.
No time for chit-chat. Let's move.
But
But number
Wait.
4.
Please, look after Lady Nell.
He's like, alright.
you be careful yourself.
Don't worry about us! May the grace of Atlas be with you!
May the grace of Apris be with you.
It does indeed have a manga. May the grace of Apris be with you.
The Dragon Brigade. I feared they'd show up sooner or later. It shows how important you are to them.
That's the Dragon Brigade?
Correct. They're one of Eriglyph's 3 military branches. Knights riding powerful air dragons. Not to be trifled with. Time to go. While Tynaeve distracts them, we can go through Curlsaw and enter Aquaria territory.
Wait a moment. I haven't agreed to cooperate with you yet. And we can't leave them here. There's no way they'll be able to escape with those Dragon Knights chasing them.
Yes, there's an extremely good chance that they'll be caught, but there's nothing we can do about it.
What?
They knew the dangers of their mission when they accepted it.
Booty shot number
If I
4.
became a burden to
Number
the
5.
mission,
Number 2.
they would
For
lead
this one.
everyone to the same end.
Mission? Mission? What's the matter with you?
Hey, Fate, shut up.
He's got a point.
But...
Number
I'll
5.
see whether or not we cooperate up to you. But save the debate for later. We gotta get somewhere safer first. We'll be safer once we reach Aquarium, right?
Yes, I can guarantee that.
There you are. So let's go there. Then we can decide what's what. Make sense to you?
Yeah, but still.
You want Tynave and Farlene's sacrifice to go to waste? Whatever their objective might be, they're risking their lives to save us.
You're right.
That
Let's go.
But first, we have to explore the surrounding area and loot all of the items. I'm not sure why the music's gone, though. Let's just fight this weird black ooze, I guess.
Here we go, guys. Get a move on.
Blade of Fury! Too slow!
There we go.
That was easy.
Ooh, I got smithery materials. Yeah, there's no music. That's weird. There's normally a musical score for this area. Alright. I should be able to fully explore this area if I'm careful. There are some really powerful enemies over in that one where we came from, which you actually are not supposed to be able to beat at this time. Which will kick my ass hardcore if I get caught by them, but I might be able to avoid them. So I will try. You see the little percentage at the bottom? That's completion percentage, map completion percentage. You get a reward. There it is. I don't know why the music didn't start. That's weird. That's really weird.
Real fight! Want some? Too slow!
My least favorite game on PS4, huh? Technomancer, without a doubt. My wasted $60 on that game. I thought it would be good. I decided to give it a try, even though the reviews were saying it was bad. And the reviews were right, basically. It was like some weird... It was this weird combination of Mass Effect and... It was a weird combination with a handful of different games, I feel like. Oh, you actually can't go that way. I have not played the Sword Art game. I want to, I just don't have the money to go to buy it. Otherwise, I would. And I would definitely let's play it on here if I got it. I've heard it's really good and the story's really good. But I would love to play it if I had the cash. But I also don't have the cash to buy Final Fantasy XII, which is what I wanted to do next. But on my list, so I put on X2 instead. Oh, fuck! Damn! Ugh. I knew it was gonna happen. I always end up losing the gauge here. Oh well. I can get it back. It'll just take a while. I should have been a little more careful. Just these enemies are so small, and their attacks are hard to dodge. It's not like I'm fighting a boss imminently, so... At least I got 100 battles. Got a 100 battle trophy. That one you just get by playing battles, so... Alright. That means also that if I fight those things and I do manage to kill them, I don't have to worry about losing my gauge, so... Let's give that a shot. I like the concept of Technomancer, but what it actually was not close to what I was imagining in my head, I guess. The ad basically made it seem like something it was not.
Here I go! Looks like an even match!
That was a cool attack. Shit. Well, we are currently kicking their butts. I remember that too, man. That was back with this game. Memory cards were 8 fucking megabytes. When you could pay $600 for your 500 megabyte graphics. No, $2,000 for your 500 megabyte hard drive, and how it was the cutting edge of computer technology at the time. I only remember that because my father told me about it. He once he wanted to buy that thing, but he waited to buy it instead of buying it immediately, and it dropped and dropped and dropped, and then he got it. That's basically how that graphics card from my computer is going to be, my desktop is going to be, because I waited long enough. The cards that were once $1,000 are now only, that I wanted, are now only like 100, and they're better than the ones I could have bought. And the best graphics card that I can see looks to be about 200 or 300. No, like 600 or 700. I don't need that, but compared to the thousands they used to cost. Alright, this is the area I have to be careful in. Yeah, I only need to do that, and then I'd have a computer that's great. Oh, I also have to upgrade to 7, or dual boot 7. There's some video editing programs that I have that I'm pretty sure will not work on, there is a theory about that is a certain, oh shit. Oh, it's just one guy. I might be able to beat one guy. Especially since he got stunned. As you can see, they have a lot of HP. Headed right hard drive. That's probably going to happen. And as for plateauing, there's a theory about that. I believe they're called the Grin technologies. Genetics.
That was easy.
As you can see, they had a ridiculous amount of HP and weren't really worth fighting. What was that? The Grin technologies are genetics, robotics, information technology, and oh, what's the fourth? Shit.
Real fight.
Wait, I'll go easy.
You see? They do a ridiculous amount of damage.
Blade of Fury.
If you let them get a turn, they do a ridiculous amount. She finally bought it. That's my last fresh sage, too. I actually have to win this battle, or I'll have to start again. Well, she's dead for good. I'm probably screwed now. There may be nothing I can do. Oh, wait, I can run from them, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can escape. I hate running from battle, but I have no choice. Alright, I got that way. Oh, neurological technologies. Like nootropics. That's the fourth Grin technology. There's a little snowman over there. That's cute. If I get caught again, I'm boned. I managed to scout out the area without dying. Somehow. I don't know how, but I managed to do it. Now I just have to get out of this area without dying from that guy. Those are, by the way, Black Brigade soldiers. Those are the Black Brigade soldiers. They are pretty potent, powerful, aren't they? Oh, they're out. That's bad. I'm gonna have to try to fight no battles. Shit. I forgot that in this game, when an ally goes out, they're out until you can heal them. Now I have plenty of money, so I can buy more recovery items. Also, we're right near Curlsaw, so. I think those are Black Brigade. They might not be Black Brigade. But I'm pretty sure they're Black Brigade. Oh, there's an event. No, those are not the Black Brigade. Those are actually the Storm Brigade.
What's wrong?
Yeah, the bees.
My head.
I'm gonna have a snack. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day.
You're all right?
Except for some chips, which I'm currently going to eat more of.
I just felt dizzy there for a minute.
That's
We'll
interesting.
be in Curlsaw soon. Can you make it that far? Why don't you have him carry you?
I'm fine. I'm not a baby, jeez.
Very well.
Cliff seems to know what's going on. At the very least, he has an idea. To be fair, I could probably defeat the bees. I mean, they're just bees. Those things I could probably defeat with just fate. I don't want to, though. I don't want them to lose XP. Or miss out on XP, which is what it would really be. That I don't want. Hard enough getting people. Shit.
This is
Cliff
Curlsaw.
needs a Buster Sword. He's a melee fistfire guy.
If we can get through this town, we'll be in Aquarium.
Welcome, person.
Are you all right?
Look alright.
I'm fine.
Don't overexert yourself. Remember, you're not as strong as we are.
He is new to
Now
this
even
stuff.
You're treating me like a baby. I said I'm fine.
Oh no, those are apparently Dragon Brigade soldiers. Huh.
Yeah, well, I'm saying you don't look fine at all.
Oh, they have 2200 HP.
I'd prefer to just leave this town now, but that won't be possible with Fate in this condition. Let's stay here tonight.
What about those guys chasing us?
We'll be okay if Tynate and Farlene succeed in leading them off.
I have played Mass Effect, in fact. I finished all 3, and I have the platinums for 2 and 3.
And in any case,
I really
we
liked
have
them.
nothing to
I liked
gain
1, I
by
liked
using
2,
a person to march.
and then 3 happened. And I was very
True
upset.
enough.
And we're in luck. There's an inn right over there in that building with a wagon outside. Let's go.
Tally. Every time, tally.
I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
I'm just going to check things out. I'll be right back.
You think? I wanted to play it, and my friend told me it was good, but are there more ending problems?
All right, but are you sure you should leave us alone? Aren't you afraid we'll just
I've heard
run
mixed
away?
reviews on it, honestly. One of my close friends really likes it, but
No, you won't run out on me. I trust you, remember?
I like
Don't
Nell.
say that. Now we can't run away.
Yeah. Alright. I'm happy the
Just don't leave the town.
I'm happy you can drive around in vehicles again, though. I actually love those segments.
And don't do anything conspicuous. We're still in Aryglyph territory. There's no telling where the enemy is hiding.
Gotcha.
My favorite tactic in 1 was to drive around in the tank, weaken enemies a lot, then get out and finish them off and get ridiculously more XP.
All right.
Later then.
ME2 was perfect to me. You could finish that game by doing a lot of work and having everybody like you, which was the canonical ending of that game, with everyone surviving. It took a lot of work. You had to make the right choices. You had to fight hard, but you could do it. And in ME3, it ain't possible. I think, based on the dialogue for, why am I forgetting him? The 3 characters that die in that game, I personally feel don't have to die. Legion technically did not die, so that one doesn't really count to me. And that was actually fine. He doesn't actually die. He lives on in every single Geth. Technically, they're all kind of him. But also themselves in their own way. So that I was fine with. Thane dying made sense. Sort of. Because he was sick. Mordin is the one I absolutely cannot. I cannot. It was stupid. It was pointless. It made no sense. It was a perfectly usable elevator he could have used to evacuate. But he died for story reasons because... And the only way... And you can't save his life even if you do the other thing. And doing the other thing screws you over. So... Also, but you know what's bad about 3? Right from the very start I played it, I realized it was the whole thing was the dream sequence. In my playthrough, I don't know if this was the case for everybody, but in my playthrough, at the beginning of the game, after the first time Shepard goes to sleep, that big opening cutscene where we're working to defeat the Geth, blah blah blah, Shepard's here doing this stuff, then he goes to bed, he sees that kid out the window, he goes to bed, and he supposedly wakes up and they're attacking, right? Anderson does not have a gun at all in those cutscenes. And then when you and Anderson are trapped in the Earth area, he magically has a gun that appeared on his hip and hands it to you. That's dream logic. You needed a gun to fight, so he had one. Here you go. If you think that whole game is a dream sequence, you don't have to worry about it at all. That's why Shepard keeps having dream sequences about people dying, because instead of actually fighting the war, he's dreaming about it. It's maybe an out there theory, but I feel like it's accurate. Also, those dream sequences were really annoying. I think he's just having a dream about what would happen. That's how I deny that game. The 3 endings were stupid. Choose what color. I understand it kind of in retrospect, but at the time it boiled down to choose which color destroys the universe. A laser beam you use to destroy the universe, the known inhabited universe. So in other words, all 3 games, they didn't matter. Everyone dies anyway, because they somehow managed to forget that when the relays explode, and the animation they originally used was the relays exploding. It's equivalent to a supernova, and it traveled through the network, blowing up every system on the planet anyway. So no matter which one you chose, you still destroyed the universe. That's what got me. They made me feel like I liked building up an army. This is what I liked. Building up an army to actually defeat the Reapers. That's what I liked. I did not like Shepard listening to random AI kid and having no dialogue options other than to do what random AI kid says. It was dumb. The whole thing was dumb, overly contrived, and hastily prepared because because the real ending, I've heard, had to do with the sun thing that you find out about in Tally's mission, where Rieger's like, yeah, suns are starting to explode and die, and we don't know why. That was really the pivotal mistake, I think. I'm okay with the catalyst being something unexpected, but having it be an AI that you have to follow the orders of, Shepard already did that in the first game. Sovereign was ordering to do crap, and he said, no. You know? Sovereign ended up being correct. Then they added the DLC stuff that kind of fixed the endings, but not really. You know? The best ending, in my opinion, is the destroy ending. Except for no good reason it kills the Geth and the Quarians. It's dumb. Why does that wipe out? Why does using the Reaper network destroy the Geth when the Geth are no longer connected to the Reaper network? You know, it's just, there's so many things about that game that I can't. I could sit here and do a whole video for another 5 hours about it. It wasn't all bad. It was just mostly bad. Some of the side quests are really good.
Don't worry about me. What are you gonna do?
I'm conspicuous just walking around. Well, it's gonna be pretty boring. I guess I'll just have to wait right here.
I think I'll take a walk. I'm sure it'll do me good.
Yeah, but that seems to sound, the destroy editing thing is kind of bull, I think. That being it's destroying all synthetics by sending out a pulse wave that destroys synthetics, but technically, they're basically targeting the synthetic parts in the Reapers, but the Reapers are not based on... Oh, that's what it is. When the Reapers modified the Geth, they made them effectively Reaper technology even when you do Legion's thing. Alright, that I'll buy. I don't understand why you can't use the Catalyst to send out a self-destruct code to kill them all, though. But fine, whatever. I honestly picked the Control ending because it keeps everybody alive, and at the end of the day, I would sacrifice myself for everybody. I just wouldn't want to leave my love interest behind, you know? That's me.
Alright, but be careful.
That's the only reason I didn't like that game. It basically makes me choose between, and what it boiled down to for me was, do I want to have the potential to be with my love interest again, or do I want to do the right thing? And I feel like you shouldn't have to choose one or the other. You should be able to do both.
Like she said, you're still in enemy territory.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. Let me do some stuff in Kurosawa. There's lots of items to get in this area. Excuse me? No, also there's an armorer that I can buy more equipment at. Yeah. Yeah, because you also kill Edie by doing that, and I can't support anything that kills Edie. Joker deserves her, you know? They both deserve something nice. It's just annoying. And Synthesis is always wrong. I feel like Synthesis was just, we don't know what the third choice should be, so let's throw this random one in. A man should be free to have an intimate and caring love relationship with his ship. It's beautiful. I really loved Edie in 2. And when I found out that she had a robot body, I was very happy. In 3. I was really excited for 3. I even bought the collector's edition. Which I really shouldn't have done. I wanted to, you know? Oh, hold on, let me, I need to look at the private actions to make sure I'm not gonna miss any. I don't think there are any more for a while. Let's see. Compete as concerns. Okay, here we go. I'm returning to Arius. Okay, it's not for quite a while yet. Not for quite a while. Okay. And yes, there's a private action in there, but there's no real point in doing it. So, okay. Oh yeah, you can't use the inn yet. Yeah, I really liked how you could have a little everything if you worked hard enough. But the leveling system made that impossible. The Lowport Town called Walter his fabulous person, you know, His Excellency is much friendlier than Duke Vox and much kinder than Sir Albal. Duke Vox is the of the Dragon Blade, truly amazing person, but I can't help feeling his grace is somehow unfriendly. Sir Albal is quite handsome, but he strikes me as being rather frightening. That's why I think of Count Voltor of the Storm Brigade is the best of them all. Because he's a sweet old man. Well, you don't look like you're from these parts, ma'am. Are you a shoulder, perhaps? Sturdy old crone. That is apparently her name. Alright. Apparently her, alright, woman. Here's what we're gonna name our kid. We're gonna name our kid Sturdy Old Crone. Why? Because when she grows up, it'll be really cool. Alright. Sure, why not? I don't see a problem with that. And thus the Sturdy Old Crone was born. I heard that just recently some wicked criminals were captured in the Royal City. I also hear they were as strong as monsters, and a number of the guards that fought them were horribly injured. I wonder if those criminals who raided the Royal City were sent by Aquaria. We are at war with them right now, so you have to admit it's a possibility. There was once a rich vein of ore in the Becquerel mine beyond the Curacao Caverns to the north, but they overmined it and now the yield keeps falling every year. I'm not saying there aren't other veins of ore in the Curacao Caverns in the Becquerel Mine, but compared to the mine's once rich vein that helped fill our kingdom's coffered, the yield is nothing to speak of. Almost all the liners who used to live in our town have left. I suppose it's just a sign of the times. It's really hard to say whether we are actually happier than when they were before. Just, it kind of feels like things haven't really changed all that much. And then there's this woman. Morbidly curious girl. They say a band of 3 vicious criminals have fled here to Curacao. From what I've heard of the soldiers thus far, the band is made up of a beast-like giant of a man dressed in unusually tight clothing, a slow-eyed hag, and a boy who leads powerful rune force unlike anything seen before in our world. I heard that some foreign weapon from the Kingdom of Greed recently attacked the city of Airglyph. They sure have been a lot of disturbing things happening. You should be careful. I like her. She's cute. Aquaberries. And there's this guy to talk to. One day, the church in our town was suddenly surrounded by dozens of soldiers who proceeded to arrest the many followers of the Church of Apris who had gathered there. A subsequent investigation by Duke Vox, captain of the Dragon Brigade, concluded that the believers of Apris who gathered there were plotting the assassination of His Royal Majesty. When His Royal Majesty heard about the assassination plot, he declared war on Aquaria, which was thought to be behind the plot. That is why all the temples of the Church of Apris were burned to the ground. And even worship of the father god Apris was banned. Still, I doubt the queen or high priest of the sacred Queen of Aquaria, let alone one of the tens of thousands of followers of Apris, intended to carry out such a terrible act as assassinating the king. Where am I in the Star Ocean world right now? Give me 1 second. I'm trying to finish this. It's actually quite a simple matter. Our country merely needed a reason like that so we could invade the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria. I am on the planet known as Vanguard 2. Yes, we are. No, that's okay. Ariglyph is the Mountain Kingdom. We're passed through some of the mountainous areas, and now we're at a mining town that is nearby. And we're on the world of Vanguard 2. The Star Ocean is actually a game that is heavily inspired by Star Trek, and takes place across multiple planets. This is also the first game that I'm aware of that actually took place across multiple planets. Usually it's just the first couple games. Yeah, more perfect berries. First couple of games were just one planet. But this game has several planets. Oh look. Stop it, leave me alone. Now I really hate you. How do you like them apples? Sir Shelby, Calvers, all. Little boy chasing this little girl around with a stick. I'm Shelby, the heavy-handed lieutenant of the Black Brigade. I shall punish Nell Zelfer, that Crimson Blade criminal from Aquaria. Take that and that. Oh, kids with their games. They really shouldn't be chasing the little poor girl around. Apples are not berries. This is non-canon. Actually, I can cook apples. That's one of the things, by the way. Hold on. We report about Aquarian spies in the meantime until we know where no one may enter or leave. Those are my orders. If you want to pass through here, you have to try again later. To the south of our town lies the Kurlsaw training facility where Black Brigade soldiers have been stationed. It was there that long ago, fanatics of the Church of Apris were put to death. They were unrepentant even to the end. Perhaps that is why the restless spirits of those heretics yet haunt that place. Lately, Black Brigade soldiers have been stationed at the Kurlsaw training facility to the south. Even if the rumors are true, it'll take more than fathoms to defeat the Black Brigade. Oh, one of my friends liked my activities. My current activity, that's cool. You're armed, so that must mean you're a soldier. Like, gosh, I wish I could be a soldier. Good luck. We're counting you to slay as many of those wicked fiends from Aquaria as we can. How nice. Ah, I see it. There's one over there too. Blackberries. This world is highly detailed. By the way, just this world, Vanguard 2, it's only one of the worlds. It's the main world you spend your time on, but it's only one of them. And this whole universe is highly detailed. There's a lot of thought was clearly put into it. Look, even the board, actually, you can read it. Due to the low quality of mineable ore, the scale of mining at Kurlsaw Caverns has been drastically cut back. Consequently, the number of miners has been greatly reduced. It's like a town billboard. Even the worship of Akris in a dignified manner is not allowed. What does the word come to? All I can now is continue my worship in secret. He's a pious old man. Starships! Starship is how you travel between worlds in this universe. Here, you know what? Let me open the dictionary. Oh, channel force is in here. A force created by changing the form of runeological force in such a way that extremely tiny electrons move back and forth between material objects in a special kind of flow. Electricity. Storage and transport of this force is relatively easy and enables even those who cannot use runology on their own to wield runeological power in the form of a runeological weapon. In other words, it's Elikorian for electricity. Oh, there are actually probably some new terms here, too. Oh, God. Alright. A weapon of the Kingdom of Aquaria in which runeological force has been converted into channeled force and stored, so that any untrained person can use the runeology anywhere, anytime. An ancient abandoned fort south of the Kurlsaw, converted by the Ariglyph military into a garrison for the Black Brigade. Hundreds of innocent men and women, especially believers of the Church of Apris, have been executed here in order to serve as an example. Shelby the Heavy-Handed, second in command of the Black Brigade, pride of the Kingdom of Ariglyph. The men of the brigade like Shelby better than the captain. Well, because of his honest, hearty personality. Unfortunately, Shelby does have a bad habit of attempting to solve every problem through military force. The Becquerel Mountain Path is a mountain path between Curacao and Air Arias that is also a second road connecting Airglyph and Aquaria. However, since this path between the kingdoms is much more roundabout, the routes are usually hardly used. The Becquerel Mine is one of the Kingdom of Airglyph's mines. In the time of the first king, this mine not produced enough copper to support the kingdom's finances. But excessive mining over a long period has depleted all the ore except for remnants very deep in the mine. To make matters worse, 15 years ago, many flying dragons made this mine their home, preventing all but the most foolhardy from ever visiting. Winged dragon is a general term that refers to any type of dragon with wings that can fly. In Lord 2, this term is mainly used to refer to the appliance brass dragons. Usually, all flying dragons are referred to as winged ones, but in Airglyph, a distinction is made between the vitally important air dragons and other flying dragons. Therefore, air dragons are not referred to as winged dragons. Copper pyrite is an ore created from copper and iron with a brass or yellow luster that often causes it to be mistaken for gold. When copper pyrite is reduced once, the crude copper generated can be electrolyzed in order to easily extract pure copper. Yep. Reduction is the opposite of oxidation. Actually, I think that's in here too. Reduction. Taking oxygen away from a current substance. Combining a certain substance with hydrogen, or a certain atom receiving an electron. However, it's almost always used to talk about the opposite of oxidation, which is so. If you reduce, there's some stuff. If you reduce copper pyrite, fool's gold, and reduce it, and electrolyze it, aka pass electricity through it, you can collect pure copper. Iron is a metallic element, atomic number 26, melting point of 55.845. Oh, atomic mass 55.845. A melting point of 1,536 degrees centigrade, and a density of 7.87 grams per cubic centimeter. These are using SI units. This is a relatively common metal that is found throughout the universe and which has contributed to the advancement of a large number of civilizations. Copper is atomic atom number 29. Oh, this is actually going to be important as it comes out. An atomic mass of 63.546. A melting point of 1,084.5 degrees centigrade. Density 8.96 grams per centimeter cubed. Although there are other substances that conduct electricity better than copper, all of them are much more expensive, or more complicated to produce, or are less ductile. When you they're not as durable if you use silver or gold. That's why when you get gold wires for conducting electricity, welcome people. When you go get gold wires for conducting electricity, they've always been alloyed with something. Like, I think chrome, I think nichrome is what they alloy it with. So copper is treasured as a material for conducting electric current on almost all civilized planets, including Earth. The Curacao Caverns are a gigantic tunnel through a mountain range connecting Curacao and the Becquerel Mountain Path. These artificial caverns were built over the course of 10 years in order to make it easier to access the mountain path, which contains many veins of ore. Domesticated hauler beasts allow large shipments of materials to be transported through the caverns. A hauler beast resembles gigantic land turtles. They are domesticated in Airglyph for their ability to transport goods. Haulers are very curious and do not fear fire, which makes them ideal animals to use for bearing goods. Haulers are cowardly and relatively well-mannered creatures, but they are large and powerful, so they must be handled with care. Farlene is an enlisted member of the Secret Legion of the Sacred Kingdom of Aquaria. Farlene is always under a great deal of strain as she works directly for Nell, the leader of the Secret Legion. Her easygoing personality belies superb political judgment and unsurpassed leadership abilities. This is not to say that those around her believe and act upon what she says. A secret Aquarian unit Led by the Crimson Blade Nell Zelfer, the Secret Legion is primarily responsible for gathering information in Aeroglyph. The Legion of the Void, which operates in Greeton, and the Spectral Legion, which operates in the Samurai Republic, both report into the Secret Legion's command structure. Ty Labe is also an enlisted member of the Secret Legion. Top-rate hand-to-hand combat fighter, even compared to other members of the Legion, and can even double for the Legion's leader now in a pinch. While Ty Labe has never been formally trained, she's one of those rare individuals who have succeeded in training themselves to be extremely proficient in the martial arts. They do exist, but they are rare. I apologize for scarfing chips, I'm just really hungry. But let me read about battleships. Actually, no, let me look at the ship types. Where is that? Yes, they are. They're actually Ruffles, specifically this time. My dad got me some delicious cheddar Ruffles. They go crispy crunch when you crunch them. But I love Lay's, too. Alright. Battle class ships. I'll just read them because I can't find the other ones. Oh, there we go. The Federation has 4 different kinds of ships. Ship classes they use, much like, they are really good. The Federation has battle class ships, combat explorers, research explorers, and transports. It's a lot like, the Federation in Star Trek. I've said that before. Alright. Battle class ships are the latest model of battle spaceship used as the backbone of the Federation military. Since battleships are built out of carbonic neotide, which has extremely high light beam absorption characteristics, they boast stealth characteristics that are dramatically superior to those of other ship classes. Battleships are approximately 300 meters long, sport a variety of armaments, and are extremely versatile. You know what? You could go back on the other videos to catch up, which I recommend you do. There's a lot of stuff to read if I wanted to read you everything. But to make a long story short, our civilization is highly advanced. We have spaceships, which we use to travel around in space and whatnot. Ooh, there's a guy here. Let me see. It seems the Olds have not even considered clearing out those winged dragons in the Becquerel mine. It's as if they no longer interested in the Northern Mountains. It's true the yield has fallen over the years, but there's still plenty of copper to be had within that mine. Curses, only those winged dragons are not settled in that mountain. This is actually the second planet. This is actually the 3rd planet we've been to. Astor. Master Fate, I presume. How do you do? I'm Astor. I serve under Lady L in the Secret Legion. It's an honor to meet you. Thanks to the chaos that Tyneeve and Farlene have caused among the guards, you can now escape town by passing through the Curlsock Caverns to the north. The guards won't even notice you. The longer you wait, the more difficult it will be. Please get moving as fast as you can. Please be careful. I should pray for your good fortune in battle. I wonder if he shows up as a dictionary entry. He does! Astor Wulfricht, an officer in the Secret Legion, the special unit led by Nell. He's fairly high in the ranks of the Secret Legion and possesses above-average skills in leadership, combat, and politics, as well as considerable charisma. The combined antics of Tyneeve and Farlene have been a constant source of headaches for him, however, leaving him a bit glum. And he sports some stellar glasses. Before the war started, the east side of the town was on our Boinghume's border with Aquarium. Now the border is far to the east, it shifted all the way to Arius. It's all thanks to His Royal Majesty. To the well-fed people of Aquarium, unrealistic girl, the land between our town and Arius may seem like a mere wasteland, but to us, a people living in the frigid mountains where crops won't take root, is a blessed, fruitful region. Our kingdom has prospered greatly now that we have that so-called wasteland. So much so that it's hard to believe how hard life was before. The war against the Aquaria rages upon the wastelands east of town. I wonder how long before the decisive battle is fought. Oh, you want to know how it can be so easy despite the war? It's quite simple, you see. I have faith in Count Woltar, Lord of Kirilsa and Captain of the Storm Brigade. Count Woltar and his Storm Brigade will protect our town no matter what happens. The townsfolk truly believe this, so it is possible for them to continue leading normal lives. There might be an item back here, but kid's in the way. Nope, nothing but a storm cellar. Okay, that's a workshop up there. Alright, I've been around this area. Let me check my map. Alright, now I just need to go to the shops. I've gotten one chest you can't get. Alright, there's 3 chests you can't get yet. There's the one over there. And there's there's some shops I should visit. The Outfitter, Iron Rage, the Sweaty Proprietor. Hello there, what can I do you for? As you might expect, the things that heal you to full are kind of expensive. Let me sell both of these. I don't need these. I don't need those. And I don't need that either. Oh, I still have my shake that I got at the beginning. I thought I lost it. Huh. +5 defense increase. Nah, it's not worth buying. It's clone generator. This strange doll somehow resurrects its owner at the time of incapacitation. 20% HP, 20% MP. But it breaks when you use it. And I should buy 5 basil, 5 sage, 5 lavender, and that's it. Basil cures paralysis. Sage cures petrification. And lavender cures freezing in this game. By no means is that specifically always the case in real life. If you're frozen solid, I don't think sprinkling lavender on you will help. But in this game it does. Grocer, Iron Curtain. Rigel. Oh, I know this woman. She's a character that I can recruit later. I'm hungry. My mother is so annoying the way she goes on and on about taking care of one's appearance is one of the duties and nobility, but she's hungry. She won't even hire a chef, though we certainly have the money. Poor woman. Hello there, welcome to my shop. This is a cheerful proprietor. I'm gonna buy 6 of these, 2 of those, and 4 of these. Gooseberry juice. Nah, I don't need that. Manju, however, I'll buy a couple of. I will buy 5 Manju. Steamed buns. And I'll buy one of these. No, I won't. I lied. I'm not buying one of those. I can actually do something, but I'm not gonna do it. Not doing it. Not yet. When I have more money, I'll do it. I don't want to spoil one of my favorite things about this game. So. Oh, I was here already. So which shop is the... let's see what this shop is, then. Oh, it's just a workshop. Watch, this is another entrance to the workshop. It is not. Welcome to Master Slayer, the armor for those who enjoy a bloody battle. Alright. Buying the falchion is stupid. I will buy the longsword and the gauntlet. Scale nail is not worth buying because you find it in a chest later. But these 2 I can buy. Long steel blade designed for hacking the opponents using the blade's weight and force. And Cliff can have a mighty... the mighty gauntlets are powered gauntlets that amplify muscle power. Whereas these were just regular gauntlets, which actually give him a little bit more. I don't know how, but... There's a little girl in this bed. Who are you? You a friend of my big sister? My name is Reen. How do you do? You know what? Reen's really good at tongue twisters. Do you know what a tongue twister is? Peter Piper picked a peck of, pickled peppers. You see? Isn't Reen good at tongue twisters? Reen's good at tongue twisters, you know? I could say something, but she's a little girl, so I'm not going to. Okay, the Master Slayer. So she's that woman's sister. She take care of her alien sister by selling weapons. That's kind of cute. That's really sweet. Alright. And that's all the... I believe that's all of the... Because the other green arrow there is a workshop. Yep, that's everything. I've been everywhere. Welcome, new person. Let me see. So now I'm gonna continue with the game. Done everything else that I can do. Ugh. My internal cursor. That's because I put the map there. Oops. Yeah, it's a really big city. All the city areas are enormous. They're like actual cities. You can't really read their lips here that well.
What's you doing in a place like this?
Final Fantasy 15, why couldn't you do this? Have big cities? Yeah, I don't know why.
According to our latest information. I see. They're up to the same nasty tricks as always. Is it the Dragon Brigade? No, it's the Black Brigade. Of course, the Dragon... Whatever you do, please don't stick your nose...
I just haven't finished. I haven't finished it at all.
Nothing really. I was passing by and saw...
Gathering intelligence here in Curlsaw. I was just checking up on her.
Is something the matter? You looked pretty grim.
Nothing unexpected. I found out our pursuers... Yes. Why?
Oh, well, no reason really.
It just seemed like a more big deal than that.
We can't afford to waste any time here.
Another bullshit call from Callie.
You two were together?
I ran into her at the entrance.
Like he says.
Oh, I see. So how are you feeling then?
I'm okay. It must have just been the fatigue catching up with me.
Right. Well, hope that's all there is.
Sorry to worry you guys.
Well, as long as you're okay, don't sweat.
Yep. I was reading something on my phone.
It'll be light soon. You should rest up today. Tomorrow we'll pass through the Curlsaw Caverns.
Girl saw cabins.
Mine shafts to the north of town. We'll go from there to Arias. Of course, it'd be faster to go through the wilderness to the east.
And the Kursaw caverns are safe?
Well, at least we can be sure there are no Aryglyph soldiers to recruit.
Spit it out. What's dangerous about the mine shafts?
Yeah.
Well, a number of monsters have taken up residence there.
Of course.
I'm not saying it's 100% safe.
Right.
Let's just say I'd rather face them than the soldiers. So now that everyone knows their plan, let's get some sleep. We leave early.
All right.
Okay.
Birdies.
Nell, can I ask you something?
What?
Do you think Tynaeve and Farlene got away okay?
They'll be fine. Those girls can fend for themselves. They're trained for these eventualities.
I hope you're right.
Hurry up and get ready. Our pursuers are not far away.
Yeah.
Yay, more battle. Finally. Besides, I didn't have to pay to use the inn. Welcome, person. There are, however, a couple more chests, like this one. More perfect berries. And there are a couple of more chests, like this one. I heard that Becker Mine is to be completely closed soon, but I suppose it can't be helped. It would be suicide to enter a place like that with all those dragons flying about. Anyway, it is still closed, and my family runs a business, so we have to get. So I really have it easy. Things at Reelhead, all I have to do is continue with the family business. Alright. The Kursaw Caverns. Spiders!
Here I go.
This area has an interesting area feature. Or it should, but it doesn't appear to have it at the moment. I got the gauge up already very quickly, because I already did a lot of it. Double money.
Remember that.
Now I just have to be careful. Oh, look, a dead end. How nice.
Give me a break.
When you're ambushed, you start out with 0 fury. Yep, there they are, giant rolling boulders.
Blade of Fury! Blade of Fury! That was fun.
Oh yeah.
Nice, he leveled up. Alright. It's been a while since I looked at my skill points. Let's see what I can do. He cannot use anything. She, however, can get more MP, which I need her to have. She now has 20 more MP. Battle skills. He's good. And I'll equip critical hit since he has nothing else so I can equip. Oh, I didn't know she had Shockwave already. Increase HP damage as well. Chance to do... excuse me. Chance to do extra damage when attacking HP. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's exactly what it sounds like. Oh wait, the boss is this way. I'll go the other way in a second. In general, I try to explore as much of an area as I can. Skeletons!
Here we go, guys. Get a move on.
Those boulders can actually hit you and deal damage to you. These are some pretty tough skeletons. Thank you. Wow, these skeletons are ridiculous. Attacking the same one for like ever, and it still hasn't died. There, he finally got it.
Moron, know your enemy before you strike the first blow.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
And that's how you do it.
Nice. So I think I can have him level up his attack now. Yes, I can. She cannot learn anything yet, though. She just leveled up, so that's fair. And those skeletons were way more ridiculous than the other skeletons. Yep, see? There's the scale armor. Let's look at the stats of the characters. His defense is not that good. His defense is about the same. Actually, his will be high. I'll give it to him. He'll actually have less defense. That's fine. Cliff's also the tank, so kind of makes sense to give him that. Now then, last time I played this game, I remember I just blundered into the boss hilariously.
Real fight.
Let's take him on.
I've been very careful to not get hit by the boulders. They don't do that much damage. They can, as you can see, the repeated hits can break my, they're actually too small for him to punch. I love that you can actually have an attack that you can't actually hit with because the enemy is not the right. Oh, Daddy Long Legs! I remember these things. These things cast ice needles. Also hit me with a web, which is lowering my speed. They're dead though.
And I thought we were in for a challenge.
Hopefully I can get the HP one next. Oh, there's a chest here. Blackberries. This door doesn't open. It obviously opens from the other side. Well, let's go to the other side then. As soon as I... Alright, now I can fight the boss.
Wait, I'll go easy on you.
Fucking spiders. Yeah. Spiders are actually good for homes and stuff, though. They keep away, they kill more dangerous things like certain kinds of mosquitoes and shit. I think we have a few of them living in our house. They usually don't show their faces, though. They just hang out by their webs. Nice. Look at how much XP I got. I got 63 XP. They need only like a handful more level of battles to level up completely from that. I'm gonna do one more then. I'm gonna use a healing symbol on Nell, though. Nell's thing is that she doesn't have a lot of HP compared to the others. That's the thing for being a generalist, like her.
Want some?
It's too close to her. There we go.
And I thought we were in for a challenge.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah. Cliff. Ah, he needs one more level to actually upgrade his attack. That makes sense. He's the one who does the most damage at the moment, so. Oh, Fate's level 8. Everyone else's level will be level 7 after I fight those skeletons. I actually want to get the increased chance for item too, because I think it can drop a good item. 3 skeletons. What's up, bitch? He's all like, what's up, bitch? I'm a skeleton. Shit. Again? Now keeps getting her ass kicked. I guess it's because they surrounded him. Good thing I bought extra stage. Okay, now I can use... No, I have to wait till that item thing goes up. Damn it, I just healed her. That's so dumb.
Thanks for the help.
Oh, come on!
Healing!
Wow. Good thing I bought that extra sage. Die.
One.
Yeah.
And that's how you do it.
They return such low amounts of health. Yeah, there are better ones later. It was worth it though. I got 90 XP. The game can be kind of difficult when you're at low levels. There. But now that she has so much MP, I could just use like 2 or 3 symbols and she's healed up. What do they need again? Alright. I'm gonna fight skeletons again. And then the easier enemies.
Let's take it.
Chain 8. So I only need to do 2 more battles. Ah, shit. Ah. Random hits. Lose your gauge. All the time. All the fucking time. Cancel bonus. If you go one attack into another attack, it creates a cancel bonus, which does more damage. It's a lot easier to do cancel bonuses when you have more than one attack you can cancel with. But usually I don't get his until much later, Fate's until much later, and that's when I really start dealing a lot of damage. It could also be the Cliff just seems to always use his bleeding, That's why. There, attack the enemy with all your might. That's why. By the way, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Hold on. That's 6. Huh. I guess he's technically... One of them is technically an optional guy. Alright. Or maybe he's just a DLC guy who will just get an extra spot added below. Who knows? Alright, I have to go get my thing back, which should be from those spiders. They were giving 110% of gauge. Now, as long as I get double full... And... I need double full, triple XP, and item chance.
Here I go.
Looks like a good fight.
Or at least I want it.
What's up? Blade of Fury!
Spear of might.
What's up?
Shockwave!
Spear of might.
They're actually too small for that. That's the thing.
Spear of might.
They are too small for the Smear of Might.
That was fun.
It's very annoying.
Here we go, guys. Get them.
Bring it on! Blade of Fury!
Too late for regret.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Okay, now he learned Charge, which I can actually combo with. I don't usually use that skill, but... Slams into the enemy, short range only. I can actually use that. Not yet on those, though. Alright.
Here we go, guys. Get him moving!
One shot blade! Spear of point!
See, she died because her MP went out. These bats suck. There, they're dead.
Too late for regret.
I'm gonna go back to the Ian and heal, I think, once I get my gauge back up. Hope I never have to fight bats again.
Here I go.
Bring it on!
Oh, and buy more sage. At least it's double money again.
Blade of Fury!
I didn't do it.
Blade of Fury! Blade of Fury!
I guess you can't combo with that one.
Moron. Know your enemy before you strike.
Alright. Well, that's annoying. This is the inn. The Iron Maiden Inn. 100 money. It's actually cheaper than the... It's too late to cancel. You're something. It's actually, what was I gonna say? Cheaper than the one in the city, which makes sense. Please come again whenever you have a chance. Alright. Now, I'm not sure which... Oh, it's this one. It's this shop. Let's buy some sage from the sweaty proprietor. Alright. Yeah, the revive items don't have much, but neither do Phoenix Downs, so... The spiders are actually easier. Here's number one. So this should be my second chain.
Looks like
it
an
is.
even match.
This is gonna hurt. Spear of point. Spear of might! Too late for regrets. Oh yeah!
No guard and taunt. Character doesn't flinch even when taking damage equal to that, always active. He cannot be interrupted if I have that on. Which I will put on him. He cannot be interrupted even when hit. That's basically what it does. Also more attack, because why not? Let's see. So they're catching up to Fate, but slowly. Fate's still ahead of them. I'll have to do some creative things once I get more than 3 party members to get them all the way up.
Dirty trick.
Shit.
Blade of Fury!
Spear of might!
Oh, that's why. No, there's more characters to come.
We're in for a challenge.
There's a character from the earlier videos, for one thing. Then there are a total of 8 characters you can have in your party. 5 of which, 6 of which, excuse me, are slotted in for you. You get to pick 2 out of 4 remaining ones. One of which is Nell. You can choose to have Nell in your group for the rest of the game if you want. Obviously, I'm going to choose Nell. I usually choose Nell. That's one of them. Alright, there are 4. No, 5. I guess that's actually 5 optional characters you can choose from.
What? An attack from behind?
Either that, or maybe I'm not getting the one character I think I'm getting. I don't know, I'll have to look it up and make sure. Yeah, she decided that using Fireball was better, because it kind of is. That reminds me. I'll be dead.
Too late for regrets.
But for a significant portion of the game is just these 3. I'll say that. Alright, item chance.
Blade of Fury!
Firebolt!
Spear of might!
It's dead.
What goes around comes around.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna take charge off. I cannot actually combo with it. With him. It uses too much fury. Can go back to critical hit. That's right, you cannot actually critical hit unless you have the critical hit skill equipped. I mean, you can, it just won't do as much damage.
Real fight!
Wait, I'll go easy.
What's up?
I can't hit him with the kick. Really annoying. That was a randomly not intentional good dodge.
Blade of Fury!
What goes around comes around.
There we go. Nell should be able to... I'm actually gonna raise Nell's defense first. Since she keeps getting killed. I'll raise her defense first. Then her attack. It doesn't matter as long as I don't go... I always go from everything level 1, then everything level 2, and so on and so forth. Clint's problem is the spiders are too freaking small for him to actually attack. There we go.
Death awaits the overconfident. Remember that.
How much money do I have on? I've recovered most of the money I spent. Why is Cliff following me?
Blade of Fury! Earthblade!
Ah.
I'd have preferred a more worthy opponent.
Yep. Alright.
Real
Wait,
fight!
I'll go easy on you.
Blade of Fury!
I know what to do. Oh, not to that guy.
Ice Needle!
I can't even tell if they hit him or not. Let's try from here.
Ice Needle!
Oh, I was out of fury.
And I thought we were in for a challenge.
That's right, if you don't have enough fury, you actually can't cast spells. Even the healing ones. Speaking of said healing ones. She has 304 MP now. Let's use 2 healing symbols. Alright, I have to do 5 more.
Looks like an even match.
Simply because I got the recovery thing instead. Although that will be actually useful.
Blade of Fury!
It's not what I wanted though.
What goes around comes around.
Okay.
Give me a break.
I let my guard down.
Damn.
And I thought we were in for a challenge.
She killed it before I could do anything with it. I was gonna use a symbol and then she killed it. Well, that's Nell. She only has the one. Welcome, new person. She only has the one symbol at the moment, but she certainly knows how to use it. Let's give Earthglaive a shot. That did some good damage. Let's use it again. What? How? What hit me? As far as I can tell, nothing hit me. Ugh.
What goes around comes around.
Fuck it. If I get the triple, let's see something. Alright. I'm just gonna go for triple XP. Once I see that, I'm gonna just go and do the next and fight the boss in this area and move on. I hate when this happens. It's the one thing with this game, and it's not even like it's a skill thing, so I can't really complain about it too much. There.
Death awaits the overconfident.
One thing is for sure though, I'm getting a lot of XP. Yeah. Fate's almost level 10. And she's almost, and she and Nell and Cliff are getting close. I guess that's what I get for using symbols instead of just attacking in melee. I don't know, I wanted to use my symbols I'd learned. Poisonous mist, huh?
And I thought we were in for a challenge.
There is a symbol that cures poison. I do not have it. So I'm just going to use an Aqua Berry on him. There. At least these things up it a lot. I hope it's triple XP. I don't want to have to do more.
Here I go.
Looks like
Yeah,
an even
wiggly
match.
butts.
Too slow. Want some? Blade of Fury.
Not sure why Nell's just sitting there doing nothing.
Too late.
Oh, I got a
to
trophy.
regret.
Broken 100 guards.
Real fight.
Let's take him.
Blade of Fury.
Yeah,
That was
nice.
fun.
One more and I'll get it.
A real fight.
Let's take him on.
I don't even know which kind it is because I just accidentally. I was trying to do an attack. Oh god.
I'd have preferred a more
That was
worthy opponent.
bonus healing, of course. Cliff tends to overuse his skills if you don't use them yourself. They all tend to do that, actually. And I have to fight at least
Like a good fight.
4 more.
Once off. Blade of Fury.
Shockwave!
Spear of might!
Firebolt!
I couldn't have moved out of the way of that even if I wanted
Goes
to.
around comes around.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Ooh, that's a battle trophy.
Oh yeah!
Reaching level 10 is a battle trophy, apparently. I forget what the maximum level is. The Tales series, huh? I'll give it a shot. I'd have to pick one that had a good story that I would enjoy, though. But I'm sure that's not hard to find. This game is just a lot of fun. I've always loved this game.
A real fight.
Let's take him.
Once off.
Spear of might!
What goes around comes around.
Man, those needle attacks they shoot from their butts are really potent. Maybe I would be better off fighting the skeletons.
What? An attack from behind?
Okay, bad situation.
I think Cliff needs an adult. Fortunately, I am an adult. You know, biologically.
Once off. Blade of Fury.
There we go. Defeat 300 enemies. That's also a battle trophy. I forget how many of those I have. There is a way to look on the title screen, but I'm not sure how to quit to it in this with this emulator.
A real fight.
Looks like a good fight.
Alright, one more, at least. If it's 100 XP, I'm just going for it.
Once off. Blade of Fury.
Moron, know your enemy before you...
Alright. So you should level up after like 2 more battles, I think. Unless I get triple XP, in which case it would be just 1. I got it! Alright, I can go for it.
Like a good fight.
I believe that... Actually, I believe those guys give more money than XP. I'll get for a double full, too. At a certain point, I do need to have a bunch of money, so... Sometimes boulders just land on your head and there's nothing you can do about it. There.
That was easy.
And that's how you do it.
She leveled up. Now I can up her attack. Which I believe also includes symbol attack. Oh, no, I can't. I don't have quite enough yet. And what got her killed the last time was a lack of MP, so I'm gonna have to use some blackberries on her. I don't like using those, I like keeping them. But what can I do? Alright.
Here we go, guys.
I'm gonna go for it. It's not as important at this stage in the game, but every little bit of money helps. Okay, it's dead.
What goes around comes around.
Also, I got 42 XP. The answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Here I go.
Bring it on!
How did it dodge? It wasn't even trying to dodge me. What the hell? It was right there. Come on, man. What the hell? These spiders are really good at dodging, even though they're not trying to dodge. There we go.
That was easy.
I'm getting ridiculous XP now. Look at that. They'll all be like the next level higher in like 3 battles. So they should be like level 11 and 10.
Real fight.
Let's take them on.
Want some?
They're dead.
I'd have preferred a more worthy opponent.
I do want the item chance too, just in case. Yeah, they'll leveling up is not. This is not going to be as difficult as it was on some of the grinding spots on Final Fantasy. We're not there yet. That's much later, and the enemies are far more difficult. If you think these spiders are really difficult, you ain't seen nothing yet. Good news is I recovered most of my money. I only have about 500 left to get back. Increased item chance, so... Well, that was easy.
Death awaits the overconfident.
But death awaits the overconfident, so gotta be careful. Treat every battle as though it's the most difficult fight you've ever had. And when it's over, you can brag.
Bring it on!
Got it.
That was fun.
Welcome, new person. Yes, the Hammer of Might. Now he's gonna be a comboing machine. I'm happy I did that. Let's have the sphere. Hammer of Might can be that. Sphere. Oh, I have to take off standby healing. Oh well. To do it, but the extra damage is worth it. Damn it. Oh, he can actually take defense too, which was the next thing he needed. Alright. And next level, she'll be able to get attack too. Almost all of his attacks involve might. One of his best attacks is called Fists of Fury.
Here we go, guys. Get them on.
Take them on.
Actually, I'm gonna switch to Cliff.
Blade of Fury! Blade of Fury!
I'm actually gonna try to use Cliff to do
Kill
it.
your enemy before you strike the first blow.
Defeat an enemy with a single attack, yeah. He's pretty good. I should be able to get him to combo, I'm just not sure how at the moment. Not sure how he leveled up first. Alright, he needs less XP to level up than Nell. That's how. But no, most of his moves involve might.
Here we go, guys. Get a move on.
I have no control now. Did you see how much damage that did with the cancel bonus? Did you see how much damage that did?
you do it.
Ah, nice! She learned Ice Needles. She learned the Ice Needles symbol, and she also learned her second attack, Shadow Wave. Which is as cool as it sounds. Let me set her up to use it. Might. Oh wow, I can actually still put on increase HP damage. I can do crit and increase HP damage. Alright, we'll do that. Damn it. I'm gonna put on crit for him. And instead of first aid, I could do crit HP. Crit's on there twice. Or I could give him standby healing. You know what? I'm gonna give him standby healing. And put on a third crit. So he's got Blade of Fury and shitloads of crit. That's what he has. He did 800 damage with that.
Let's take it.
I'm just gonna throw that out there. He did 800 damage with that. And he killed that thing with Hammer of Might. And she's using Ice Needles to level up automatically.
Know your enemy before you...
Alright, I'm gonna just make sure I've got it, although there's no way I couldn't. And then I'll start the battle with it. And I'll have to be very careful not... He has some attacks that are really good at breaking your guard. Alright. There, he's dead.
What goes around comes around.
I got more money. Alright, now we're good. 3,708. 3,708. That's how much I'm gonna have money-wise. Let's see how much I can rise to with this boss. By the way, this mysterious console cannot be used right now. Which is why you have to go and fight the boss. So cross this little bridge. Oh, of course! There's a healing thing right there. I feel like a fool. Duh. This used to be a mine, but they haven't dug here for decades, not since the ore ran out. These days, it's only used as a passage through the mountains, but even that's become dangerous because of cave-ins and such. I see. What the? That was no ordinary earthquake! No ordinary earthquake!
A real fight!
Ow. Damn him, he always keeps hitting me before I can do what I want to do. He's on top of me, which means he cannot actually do anything. Ah, shit, shit, shit. That's really bad. Got him.
That was easy.
Holy mother of God! Good thing I went for double full. That's so much money. It's not a lot of XP, but it's a shitload of money. I was right to do that, even though it took a while. Didn't expect to run into something like that here. Kinda late for that now. Wonder if he's behind that cave-in. It's a possibility. Don't lay your guard down. Yeah. I kicked so much ass there. Nobody leveled up from it, but I have so much money. Alright, I have to pull the lever, Kronk! With this strange steam machine. He opens up a gate. That's all it does. And you guessed it, I have to go through that little door. Because this one... Ooh, I have 69%. Yep, this door does not open from that side. As you would expect. So I have to hope that this thing doesn't kill me.
Here I go.
Oh, it's all those little spiders. There's no bats, so. Ow. I don't know how it even managed that. Well, that one's dead. Hammer of Might. Yep. Hammer of Might.
And I thought we were in for a challenge.
And yeah, the AI is actually smart enough to use cancel bonuses. The AI is actually pretty good. Honestly.
Let's take it.
Always seem to miss. I want to do it myself. Let's see, it has to be Sphere of Might. First I have to break its guard. Like that. Oh, it's dead. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, he does actually learn Earthglaive later, I think, so. But he doesn't learn Firebolt. Alright, now you circle all the way around. Also, I have to come back here to get into that last area, so you cannot actually finish exploring this area. Oh, and also here. There too. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break, and then I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'll probably stop this video after I finish this next area. And the area after it to get some dinner. Or possibly just this area. There is more of the caverns left. Then I'll take a break, get some dinner, and probably start another video. Another stream after that. There. I want to save that I got all that money. I wish it was this easy to get money in the real world. You just murder a bunch of things because you're strong and they drop money. Alright, I'll be right back. Totally didn't almost break my PS4. There we go. I just got back. And okay, if you gotta go, you gotta go. That's fine. I gotta actually deal with some school crap too. So let me just wrap this up this area and I'll have to come back to it later. Alright. There are 5 buttons here. They're labeled steady, carefree, whimsical, ill-natured, and aggressive. There's also an instruction manual. I'm not reading the manual because I already know how it works. Now let me see. There are items that you can get, but I'm just gonna skip them and just go through the area first to save some time. I got some stuff to do. More school stuff. Ugh. That's a holler beast. That's a holler beast? So we're supposed to ride that. Ride the hauler. It's actually almost a mini game. I know how to get most of the I know how to get the items. They go 20 kilometers per hour. It has a high speed it can go. The steady ones have the least stress. This thing is pretty cool, basically. No, I'm just gonna skip through it. I could have stopped there. Damn it. Nope. Nope, I'm gonna have to do it again anyway. I was rushing too much. I might as well stop. Nope, but skip that one too. There's a big wall there. Yes, they are very cute adamantoises. Oh, actually, I could have gone straight and it would have been fine. Yeah, let's try this again. Oops. Maybe I should have read the manual. Nah. That wouldn't really have changed anything. I can come back and do the rest of these puzzles. And since I have the ridiculous bonus board, I might just leave the game running. So I don't have to get another one. Yeah, I think I'll do that. There. Now it stops.
Here we
But
go,
it's
guys.
these things,
Looks like an
one
even
things I hate. Well, that one's dead. That one's dead too. They're worth a lot of XP, but not much money. That's how those things work. Jeez, Chris about to level up again. And now the red version of those spiders and the... Oh, come on! At least I don't have to worry about that. These are a lot tougher than the other ones.
Too slow.
This is gonna hurt!
What goes around comes around.
That would have been 120 XP. Welcome, person. Those boulders are ridiculous, yeah. I can't get that item yet. So again, it's another case of you can't actually get all the items. I have to go left. Then I have to go straight, which is technically a right. No, I didn't stop. I'll have to come back for it anyway, so. Falling rocks! That would have hurt if I had actually been hit by them. Now I want to make a left. Okay. More falling rocks. See, their stress goes up when rocks hit them. It's based on how fast you're going. So you want to slow down to avoid it. They also get stressed from hitting these. Oops! He went too fast and got massively stressed. And automatically goes on the wrong track, of course. Now the boulders won't fall again, I just need to be more careful, that's all. That was my mistake, poor hauler. Hey, you think the boulders in the battles are ridiculous? Those are much more ridiculous. Let's let our poor little hauler have a bit of a rest. I got attacked before I could even move. Ah, the bigger fish.
Let's take them on.
There's always a bigger fish. Oh, it's dead.
Too late for regret.
Alright, he leveled up again. That's good. And she's about to level up again too, so we're actually going to be level 11 at the same time. There we go. The best chests are you ones you can't get to yet, which are annoying. There's her falchion. I knew she had one. It ups her HP by a lot, I mean her attack by a lot, but lowers her hit percentage. Not that it's that difficult to hit with it. Also, the music is very dramatic. Oh, his stress is 0 because I rested. I didn't actually know that was a thing. I made a wrong turn, I think. Oh, no, I didn't. Yes, I did. Yes, I made a wrong turn. Let's hope he can make the jump. That's right, these things can jump. Okay, he made the turn. He made the jump. Oh, shit. I just have to make another jump. No, I can't get those items. Damn. I have to do it again anyway. Stupid. But if you know if there's another jump you can make, you need to have a special hauler to do that. There's only one cut. One of the whimsical ones are the ones that can jump that far. This took forever as a kid, not even this long. For me. Left, then right. I don't know, do I want to smash into a wall or make a turn? Feel like I don't want to smash into a wall. Yes, it did. Well, the game was always kind of weird. I think. The game is really good. I really like this minigame. Honestly, it's a lot of fun even though it's difficult to do perfectly. Like, all the haulers have their own specific... All the haulers have their own specific things that they're good at and things that they're bad at. The steady hauler is basically the generic one. He's the only one that can get through all that. Oh, come on! What? Oh, it was... Hold on a minute. That's so weird. That should not have happened. I did everything perfect. I don't understand how its stuff went up so high. Maybe I should have just sped through some of the barricades. Here we go again. Oh, there was an item I didn't pick up, so...
Wait, I'll go easy on you.
Ice needles!
Fireball! Hammer of fight! Hammer of fight!
Blade of fury!
Hammer of fight!
Ice needles!
Hammer of might!
There we go.
I'd have preferred a more worthy opponent.
Those enemies are pretty ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. At least I have plenty of aqua berries. For that, anyway. I did not intend to do that.
Here we go, guys. Get a move on.
Spear of might! Hammer of fight! Spear of fury! Hammer of might!
Haha! Over 10,000
And that's how you do
damage.
it.
He can do 10,000 damage with that if I combo it. That's pretty insane at this level. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even get to the item that's here. Ugh. I have to come back to get them later. Some of them are actually really useful. slow cycle on their walk speed. For the sole purpose of maybe not hitting those rocks. That was much better than before. Yeah, busting through them is actually faster. It actually does less stress. Man. Going too slow actually cost it to me. It cost me it. There we go. I made it to the end, finally. You came through on this hauler? Yeah, I did, but, amazing! There are monsters crawling about and the whole place has fallen into disrepair. There's also been some terrible rock slides and holes that open up in some of the tunnels. It's a complete mess in there. Who are you? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Gregory von Dermine III, administrator of these caverns. I'm a member of the Glyphian army. Gregory, just Gregory will do. I'm only a rank-and-file soldier. This job is suited to an old man such as me. Not that I like being old, mind you. How interesting. Oops, there I go belly-aching again. Well, now that you made it through on that hauler, that must mean the tunnels are clear. Yep, there are a few dangerous parts, but nothing that prevented us from making it through. I see, well then I'll drive this one back. I was a fine hauler driver back in the day. Thank you, that would be great. There's a wide expanse of wildlands from here on. Be careful. You be careful too, Gregory. Don't worry about me. I can still keep up with you youngsters. Why, back in my day, I was... Oh, you're gone. He actually has a dictionary entry. An honorable man that has earned numerous military honors on the battlefield, Gregory is unskilled in social interactions. He got along particularly poorly with Duke Fox, the captain of the Dragon Brigade, and was soon demoted to the rank of common soldier and sent packing to the remote Kumarosa caverns. However, the unsympathetic response of those around him would seem to indicate that many other people had trouble dealing with him as well. I don't know why, he seems like a really nice guy. But that's enough for this area, and that's enough for this video for the moment. And get some food, finish this bowl I have to finish for school. Lol, he roasted by the Codex. It's true, it did roast him. Nope, nobody has enough stuff. Yep. Thank you, Christian. I'll hopefully see you later, and hopefully we'll see some more of my regulars when I start up again later tonight. Take care, everybody. This is Tsukasa #1 signing off for now. I'll be back soon. Take care, everybody.